final session of Red Hand of Doom. We had a week away, but here we are. Someone is loading their shotgun in the background. That's good. If you are loading a shotgun in the background, aka mechanical keyboard, please use push to talk, because I can't live with that. All right, no worries. I thought there was like sound settings in Discord that could like drown out that stuff, because like Conti's got like the loudest shotgun keyboard in the world, and like it doesn't pick up on mic, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I have my thing set to like relatively decent to where it's not sort of getting all background noise, but it still picked up a lot of other stuff, so I don't know.
Okay. Well, are you ready? Because I'm ready. We can go ahead and get started.
I am ready.
All right, our final Factspiration question. And since this is the final episode, everyone could answer this question if they would like. But if everyone answers, then we will not ask an NPC the same question. But this would give everybody a Factspiration die for the session, which might come in handy. I don't know. Let's see. All right. Damn. Okay. This is a meta-ethical dilemma for the final question. A meta-ethical dilemma. All right. And the question is, your lunch keeps going missing at work. You're pretty sure you know who is taking it each day.
Oh no.
Do you confront them, report it to your supervisor or HR, or get back at them by making a cat food sandwich, or do you just keep quiet? Yep, that's what we're ending the campaign on. Listen, I honor Orange Jesus here in this house, so if you are interested in answering that question, I'm just going to go down the list here that I have. Barnabas, do you want to answer this question?
Yeah, and I'm glad that there are selected options and I wasn't left to my own creativity. I'm a cat food person, you know.
Okay, cat food person. I don't think we need an explanation why. Here's your Factspiration die.
Fantastic.
All right, just warlock things. All right, Aragorn, do you want to answer this question?
Cat food guy.
Cat food guy. All right, you know what? Not too surprising. Not too surprising. All right. Guy.
Cat food.
Cat food. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. All right. Layla.
Cat food mixed with laxatives.
Oh my god. Okay. That's just good medicine, though. Orion.
Jesus fucking Christ, guy.
Hit cat food. Come on.
No, follow your heart. You know Orion's heart.
I know Orion's heart. He wouldn't do that. He would ask. He would report it to a supervisor.
What? Just after all this time and all this murder.
But I think the bow would then be like, "You son of a bitch! You put cat food out there."
And then you would hide a dead fish in their car, which, by the way, not a good prank. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. My friend almost went to jail for that. Please don't do that.
Oh, sure.
All right. Yeah. It seems funny until you're going to jail. Causes a lot of property damage, apparently. Put a fish in somebody's car. Anyway. Our misspent youth. Okay. Jert.
I think it's pretty simple. Jert would just walk up to him and be like, "Why'd you eat my sandwich?"
All right, beautiful. Excellent
You just
answer.
ask him straight up.
Okay. With that out of the way, does anybody, for a point of DM inspiration, want to sum up what happened 2 weeks ago in Red Hand of Doom? Oh, Barnabas sort of wants to do it. Getting his nat 1 out of the way. No more nat 1s for the rest of the session. Halfling luck doesn't apply to the meta rolls, so all right, going once, going twice. Sold Barnabas Benoit, lazily reporting on the scene with a nat 1. What do you got for us?
All right, we're starting off strong here in the last session. All right, we opened last week to combat with the mother of Azarr Kul, an ancient hag and a giant kaiju made of blood. Our primary goal here was to destroy the pools of blood at the corners of the ritual altar in this chamber. And within the first round, the Blood Elementor was able to gain control of Jert's clone, who we're calling Jert Jr., and he immediately proceeded to make me realize my worst fear, which is to have my good dear friend Jert Bandon turn on me. He bared down on me with the weapons I had made for Jert over the course of this adventure, and after a slew of brutal attacks, managed to land a hit with the crystallizing javelin, leaving me petrified as a crystalline statue. I watched there, petrified, unable to help my friends as they struggled against the blood kaiju. Things got a little bit tense in the middle of the battle, but fortunately, Regirex, my favorite NPC, or fourth favorite NPC, came into my rescue using Stone to Flesh and put me back in the fight. At one point, I had Jert and Orion both engulfed and nearly killed them, but fortunately, we managed to pull together. We destroyed the pools of blood, and then once basically like the hag had died, but she pulled on the life force of the blood elemental, and then once we destroyed the whole ritual itself, she had no more life to sustain herself, and she withered away. This revealed to us a new portal, or like the blocked passage at the back side of the room that went down into a new chamber. We descended some stairs and came into a great chamber that was essentially the former Illithid city that was built amongst the bones of the Sanguine King. As we entered the room, we were assaulted by some mutated hobgoblins. It was a quick fight, but then we discovered the real threat of this area, which we were reached out to psionically by the Mindbender, the undead Illithid that we have still yet to meet. And he unleashed on us this terrible creature known as the Neolithid, which chased us further into the cavern. We had a very close call with it. Guy went back to try to slow its advancement, but his plan was undone by the invisible Illithid. And we were worried that Guy was not going to get away, and that he might in fact be undone by this creature, for this is the creature that killed Aeslin the Wind and destroyed her soul, preventing her from coming back. And then through a clever use of resources and Jert's bravery, he went back and put homunculus Thanlin in between them to kind of give us a second, and then at this critical moment, the long-awaited Boomerang of Destiny came to our aid, hit a cavern wall, causing a crack, and then Jert, with some persuasion, was able to create a collapse that separated us from the beast. We made our way northwards up the spine of the Sanguine King, or up to the body bone structure of him, and we found ourselves at the pelvis, where Layla's passive perception picked up on a secret passage. It was so gross. It's covered in tentacles, but it was the fastest and safest route to where we were going. With time limited, and with the Neolithid making progress, always in pursuit, we decided to take our chances. The spine brought us up into the sternum area. We were, poor Sir Hiss. Yeah, all of our summoned creatures, including Thanlin, the Knight of Bloodshed, died as a result of fighting the Neolithid. Poor Orion lost Sir Hiss too soon. But anyway, so we're in the sternum now. We used Pass Without a Trace to set ourselves up into a formation to get the drop on the encounter in the next room. Basically, we have some Hobgoblin Devastators and our old friend Bloodlord Koth. Basically behind them is a giant wall of flesh that we are pretty confident on the other side of this will lie the head of the Sanguine King. And we must do everything we can to push through, punch a hole through this wall, and enter this fight before the Neolithid can catch up to us. And that brings us to about where we are.
Beautiful. Do you want a point of Demon Inspiration?
Demon Inspiration.
Okay. All right. With all of that addressed and out of the way, we must continue Red Hand of Doom and push through to the final conflict. Now, it was brought up to me that last night, actually, in Vodcast, that one of the things that people really enjoyed about the Cyberpunk game is that these people are just living their life, and there's no high stakes other than the stakes they set for themselves. I feel like that also sounds cool. If it would make you feel more comfortable about today's battle, you could pretend that there are no high stakes here, and that everything will be fine whether you win or lose.
Word?
So if that makes you feel any better, you can believe that. I'm empowering you to delude yourselves into thinking that that is the case. Definitely. But if you are here for the power fantasy that your actions do matter, know that if you fail here, it'll be a very bad time for the Vale and the surrounding lands, and maybe even the world. Not to go full anime, but there you go. All right. So with all that out of the way, let us return to the ruins and continue the game. Okay. Oh yes, music is over here. It's over here. All right. We are in round 2. Did I actually move everyone to the scene? Of course not. There we go. All right. We're all the way up here. And currently, Ninja Hoodie Aragorn has blasted this eyeball. And Bloodlord Koth is still gawping like a goldfish. He can't understand what's happening here. Can't believe what is going on. Beautiful Hobgoblin Devastator, Metal Gear Solid guard style. Just can't believe what's happening. The other guy is already killed. The Wall of Flesh is trying its best to absorb anyone that gets close into its essence and do its job of being a wall. You guys have identified a weak spot here behind this eye, and you're trying to blast your way through it. All right, you had a surprise round. Now we're in round 2. And I believe everybody that could go has gone, and I didn't leave a note of who controls initiative, but since Aragorn has a line coming out of him, I'm assuming Aragorn just acted.
Oh no,
So-
everything transpired in round 1 with the line.
Oh, okay. Oh, so are we now going into round 2?
I think we stopped mid round 2.
Oh shit, that's unfortunate. Okay.
That's probably why a couple of people look like they're gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna randomly determine who gets to go. I'm not even gonna go back and check the tapes. So Jert, you acted. Jert, why don't you pass to somebody? Who should go, Jert?
Out of who is left, I will pass to Layla.
All right, Layla, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. I have a
This music's
fairy
coming in
fire
kind of low.
on
Oh well.
the wall.
I'll turn it up a little bit.
More. I will move outwards to spread us out a little bit.
Okay.
And I am going to stay in my dragon form, and I will cast a first level guiding bolt at Bloodlord Koth. It's a very good
Jesus.
guiding
That's
bolt.
a strong fucking.
Hell yeah!
It's a very angry guiding bolt.
And that was against the wall or against?
Bloodlord.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Goodbye, sweet prince. How does he die?
Nice.
She says, "Run away from this," and I like to imagine he starts to, and then it
Yeah.
just like trails through his heart.
Oh my god. All right. So I don't know if you've heard of this game called Diablo, but there's monsters in it called treasure goblins. When you kill Bloodlord Koth, you hear the sound effects of the treasure goblin, and you just see loot just fucking spray out of him in a big pile on the ground. The loot that you could have had when you were babies that he took with him when he ran, and other loots he may have gathered for this final battle that didn't go so well for him. But yeah, anything else from Layla?
That is my turn. I will pass it over to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas.
Yeah, I just kind of wave goodbye to him, like thanks for the castle, and then and then let's see, where am I? I'm right down here, so I can, yeah, from where I am, I'm just gonna make my shots. So can I hex the wall of flesh?
Yeah, it's a creature.
Okay, I'm gonna hex the wall of flesh with my bonus action, and then I'm gonna open fire. First shot, 26 for 12 damage, and then here comes Mela's damage, so 16 plus an incendiary shell is 18 damage for the first shot. Second shot, does a 15 hit?
Does a 15 hit the wall of flesh? Absolutely.
Okay, cool. 17, 23.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
And then, oh, I'm sorry, there was hex damage on both of those, but I don't get to make my bonus action turret fire.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that was the wrong button. 1, 2. So an additional 5 damage from the hex.
All right.
And then I'm going to move up 15 feet, and so is my turret.
Okay. Alrighty.
And, let's see, who's left to pass to? Go ahead, guy.
All right, Guy, to you.
All right, in tandem, I mean, he'll move up. First up,
Mm-hmm.
bringing the pass the trace with him. But he'll go up right beside Aragorn and give him a simple nod, and he's going to flourish his arm and then copy exactly Aragorn's movements and cast a lightning bolt.
Nice.
Right
Okay.
in the eye.
All right. It has a -5 to its dexterity saving throw. I honestly don't know how it would have a dexterity saving throw since it's a fucking wall. But
I've been thinking about that a lot this week. I feel like it deflects it.
I think it's just, I don't know. You hit a part of it that doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like useless extra flesh tissue or something. Anyways, it will try to make that save. It fails, taking 38 points of lightning damage.
Incredible.
Nice.
And then
Now,
Guy will-
as you do, the eye is going to rupture, and revealing a passage large enough for medium creatures to move through. Large creatures would have to squeeze. Squeezing through could be problematic. You could keep fighting to make the hole bigger, or you could continue onwards. I mean, obviously you still have to move through it, but I'm letting you know that the passage is there.
Problematic in what way?
I would say that coming into contact with the wall would allow the wall to essentially opportunity attack you.
Oh.
Yeah. But I guess if you disengage, well, the wall's pretty
Disengage
thick.
every action. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you could get through. Maybe you get through. Yeah. I would say that it's only going to be able to opportunity attack you. It doesn't have like a "you touched me," something bad happens. It has a "I touched you," something bad happens. So as long as you could time it to get through when it's not active and able to hit you, you should be fine. And you have your flight speed now, so should be okay.
Yeah, it's
Should
true.
be okay. All right.
Guy will then bonus action dash to the top, put out his arms as though to invite everyone in, and keep the pass of the trace close.
Yeah, that seems solid. So we'll go ahead and drop this down. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Pass to Aragorn.
Okay.
All right. Shit. Going over to the call.
Hmm?
I am grabbing all of the loot.
All of the loot, Pathfinder kid. You know how many item interactions that is? Oh my god.
It's not in a bag that spawns with a golden light over it.
Oh my
God.
goodness.
You,
Well,
you
there is
described
a
it as a loot goblin. That shit's all over the place.
well, there is a bag. It looks like a JanSport backpack from the late '90s, made out of leather, which is an indication that it is a haversack. So there could be items in there as well. So there's the haversack. There is a staff that is all red with red gems and red leather, red paint job. It's very red. And there is a wand of what looks like blue glass that miraculously has not broken. Kind of in a holster, as it were, on his hip.
Okay, item interaction. I'll grab the
Uh-huh.
bag.
Okay.
Bonus action for a second item interaction. Grab the
Mhm.
wand.
Pipe.
I'm gonna tell
Double tap
Barnabas.
him.
Barnabas, get the fucking staff, and I'm going to then use an action to dash into the over to
Over to
Guy.
the wall. All right.
Yep.
Fair enough. Okay. Basically, if you can reach 5 feet past this square, you are off map and you have completed this scenario.
Oh,
So-
I'll move forward some more then. So I have
All right. You are winner. You pass to Orion.
Yup.
All right, Orion, you're up.
Okay. We'll get to here. Well, there's still any more items there on the ground?
There is a staff, I believe.
Orion will pick up the staff. As they are flying by, we will use. I think he should be okay. Wait, mounting rules. I should know this by now. Fuck. I have a mount action that I can do. I would like for Orion to use dodge.
Okay.
And we're going to dash with.
Remember, mount action is dodge, dash, disengage. Those are the 3 mount options.
Okay, yeah. So we're going to. We'll disengage.
Okay.
And then Claude will use his action to dash and movement. So 80 feet forward. As we drive by, grab the staff and move forward.
All right.
Wall's there, so it's not letting me go for.
Because
Just
let's
Claude
see.
deploy.
You can't actually move off. That'd be
Yeah.
off the map. So just put yourself on top of Aragorn.
Okay.
There you go. All right, great. You control initiative going to the next round.
Going into next round. Sure, it's fast. Layla. I'll pass to Layla.
All right. Layla, you're up.
All right, I'm hover carried by my dragon constellation 40 feet. That is my massive dash turn.
All right. Oh, that's as far as you go.
Yeah. I only have flight speed of 20
okay.
feet, and it's 20 feet down, so
All right.
we'll pass it over to Jert.
Okay. Jert.
So how heavy is this turret, Barnabas?
It's a tiny creature, so it shouldn't slow your movement down.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna pick it up on my way.
Okay.
I appreciate it so much.
And 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Let's see. Actually, I have 50. Then I'm gonna dash 5, 40, and then 50 gets me to Aragorn.
Okay.
That's it. I pick up
Alright.
I use my item interaction to pick up the turret, and I just dash for the opening in the eye socket.
Sounds good. Those of you in the eye socket, you get the feeling that when the wall's turn comes back around, it may try to regenerate and start closing this gap back up.
Oh shit, we forgot to chill touch.
All right.
So I passed a guy.
All right, so you passed the guy. But guy, if it's damaged, it will steal.
Belayla's slow.
If it tries to steal, I'll steal. Just chill touch it.
Oh, all right. Guy will then put a hand on its side and say, "Not so fast, buddy. Sorry."
Okay.
And we'll chill touch it.
All right. Yeah, 26 will hit. It takes 8 necrotic, and its regeneration halts.
Maybe next stage of magic. And you walk through.
Fair enough. Okay. Who do you pass to? Oh, it's gonna steal. Never mind. It's stealing.
And I will steal from it with DM inspiration.
Curses. All right,
I know.
Barnabas, you're up.
So inconsiderate of me. I am going to cast Expeditious Retreat with my
Okay.
bonus action, and I'm going to move 90 feet.
All right.
And I hope I don't run into something dangerous. Oh, no, I can't. I gotta go to here. And because I am halfling, I can just move through all my friends. That's 5, 35. Oh,
It's like the
it's
wall.
yeah. So I'll
Yes.
just move myself up to the top, right there.
Okay.
All right. Who is available and who wants it? It's just Orion and
Beautiful
Aragorn.
Hobgoblin and Wallet of Flesh eagerly raise their hands.
Of course. Aragorn, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, Aragorn's actually off map, right? So you're good?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm off map.
Orion.
Okay.
But I would like to check what's in the bag.
Oh, what's in the back? Mid-combat checking
What's
for
in
loot.
the bag?
Is this going shackles now? All right, hold on.
I
let's see.
mean,
It was always.
There are. It's a haversack, so you just tell it to dump everything out, or do you like that's if it's not your haversack? I think that's how you have to do it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
everyone will just pick things up as we run along. So I'll just pull out whatever, toss it behind me to whoever catches it. And be like,
Okay, all right.
take this.
So we will assume then that you get a safe distance from the wall this turn, and you're in like a passageway on the other side of the wall, like a cavern, and then you quickly dump it out to take a look at what's in there. All right, I will add these things to your sheet. Or nope.
I
They're all
love that we
stacked
just
on
got
top
our
of each
first
other.
haversack in the last episode.
I mean, it was there at the very beginning.
Oh,
but-
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could have
This
had
is
it then.
All right, so him have 3 basic bitch healing potions. Oh man, the music got really excited about that. Hold on. So 1, 2, 3. He had 3 greater healing potions he didn't get to use. Add those to your sheet. He had a scroll of Revivify. He had a scroll of Phantom Steed. And he had a potion of flying. And I don't know how important it is at this point, but he had a spell book because he had ritual caster feat.
neat.
Yeah. So that's what he had. That's what he had in his bag.
Oh shit!
Oh
and
wait, and
wand.
he had painter's tools.
Good for him.
Can I
Keeping
also,
up the hobby.
within that time frame, can I also see what the wand is, or is that
Oh
for
no,
next turn?
definitely not. Yeah, definitely not.
Oh.
Oh, amongst the art tools, there were marvelous pigments.
He could have been an artist.
He was an artist.
Oh shit! Oh,
Yeah.
Remember, Thamlin carried one of his paintings through most of his adventure.
Yeah.
oh.
It was
painted with- He painted with blood.
You
And he-
never put it down. You said you took it from Rasheep.
His paintings depicted the Sanguine King before you guys 100% knew who and what the Sanguine King was. It was.
I didn't know
yeah.
he did that specifically. I thought the
Oh.
other goblins did that.
Damn.
It was so
Um,
long ago he was forgotten.
Because he's a bugbear, he can't be a painter. Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
he wouldn't be dead right now, would he? If he was more, but you know, I'll pass to
Wow.
Orion.
I didn't know survival was tied to your painting skills. It makes me very nervous. All right, so you pass to Orion. All right.
It's kind of the opposite because painters generally become more famous after they die.
Oh my God, yeah, that's true. If you guys have any of these Bloodlord Koth, the Blood Artist originals, they could sell for a lot of money.
We burnt them all except for the one Thamlin took.
Yeah. Orion will move, I guess, to the edge of the wall, and both him and Claude are gonna hold actions to
Ooh,
claw at
okay.
it in case, because Layla still needs to come through. So
Okay.
in case there needs to be more damage that just tears the wall open, we're just gonna do that for right
Okay,
now.
well, its regeneration has been halted, so it's more than likely just going to attack.
Oh, okay. Shit. Then I'm going to move 20 feet from the wall
Okay.
and
Like-
hold hold
Like
action.
through
Yeah,
the wall
through-
to the other side?
Yeah,
Okay.
through the wall, other side, up to
Alright.
20 feet.
You
and
got
I'm gonna-
Regirix and the other
Yeah.
bad guys.
I'll pass to Regir.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
Regirix.
did I see the other bad guys? My bad. Alright, so...
I mean, we still have another hobgoblin over here.
Let's see. Teleporting is not allowed in this dungeon because of the different stuff they have laid down. So she will cast Fly. Yeah, that seems good. Go. And then the B team, you know how they do. They'll get through somehow. All right, so she's going to fly 60 feet. And I guess she'll fly, yeah, like into the wall and through it. Since she's not going to be squeezing, it won't provoke. So she made it through okay. So we're really just counting on Layla at this point. Play will pass to Beautiful Hobgoblin. Beautiful Hobgoblin sees Layla, sees what has happened, knows that they must do whatever they can to stop you guys from getting through. And if they can only stop Layla, maybe that will have to be enough.
Don't be a bro.
They begin casting a spell. All right. I don't know why I'm asking because everyone else is gone, but yeah, okay. You know how you have to do when there's counter spells in play. All right, the ground. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Complications. The ground begins to rumble, and it is going to cast Wall of Stone.
Oh noes.
All right. So let's see. It's gonna do a wall of stone that is stacked on this side at least to go from the landing to meet back up with the ceiling. I believe there should be enough there. 10 foot by 10 foot panels. Each panel must be contiguous with at least one other panel. Alternately, you can create a 10 foot by 20 foot panels that are only 3 inches thick. I guess they'll go for 6 inches. 10 foot by 10 foot. This is a big ass dungeon though. So yeah, where the wall will appear then, Layla, is going to attach to this wall, come over to here, and basically just block off the hole that was made by your allies, which is a problem. All right. Gonna pass to the wall. Was anybody lingering inside the passage of the wall? Or did everyone go through to the other side? It doesn't sound like anybody lingered. All right. In that case, the wall will ready in action to attack anyone that gets close to it. All right. Oh my god. It's got a very big miniature. Okay. Play will pass, and curious to see what you will do about this, Layla. It will pass to you. Actually, you know what? It's going to pass to the Hobgoblin, so the Hobgoblin can do something. All right, so going into round 4, Wall of Flesh passes to Hobgoblin. All right, Hobgoblin has trapped you behind a wall. There's nothing that could stop him now. And he's going to move here. And he's going to take a dodge action. And hopefully that'll be enough. All right. And he will then pass to Layla.
So it goes all the way up to the ceiling?
Well, it's goes high enough to block the eyeball. Like, you could definitely go on top of it, but now you'd have to blow a new passage in the wall or get rid of the wall. Like, you'd have to burrow out your own passageway now, or you would have to somehow remove this wall of stone.
There is space to get across.
Across what?
Just to at least go across the wall. Just that it blocks the passage below.
Yeah, I mean, there's more flesh wall for sure, but the passage you guys have created is blocked by the wall of stone.
Alright, I guess I'll ask if I can do this.
Okay.
If there's space to move over the stone wall, I would do so, and then spend my action to wild shape into a spider.
Okay.
Try to fall down small enough to maybe land on the floor on the other side.
Okay. That's pretty creative, and it's going to use a wild surge. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, that could work.
Okay.
So you're gonna move to the top of the wall, which we'll say is 20 feet. You're gonna turn into a spider at the top of the wall, and then your goal is to try to get through.
Yes, even
Okay. Do
though
you
it
have any
probably
movement left
means
after you get up there?
5 feet, but
Hmm.
then moving, I guess, 15 feet. So
Also, keep in mind that the wall of flesh is readying in action to attack anybody that it can. So when you fly up onto the wall, it is going to attack.
see, I have 15 feet of movement.
Okay. So I believe, when would you turn into a spider? Once you were on the wall?
Yes.
Okay, then it would have attacked you in your humanoid form before you had a chance to transform. So let's see. It is going to use. Oh wow! Wall of Flesh attacks every creature within range all at once. Okay, that's cool. It is going to use its tentacles on you. 18 for 17.
That misses.
All right, that's good, because if it hits, it also grapples and restrains. All right, so it flings out a pseudopod of flesh. You, sort of as part of avoiding the attack, turn into a spider, scuttle to the edge, shoot a web out of your butthole, and use it to kind of drift down through a crack between the flesh and the stone.
Yeah, just enough to get me to the other side. 15
right.
feet down, I guess. So
That works for me. We will end the combat. Okay. All right. On the other side, there is a wide cavern. You can see excavated in places are pieces of architecture from the Mind Flayer city that this used to be. In the distance, you can hear raspy, wet, labored breathing, and the chanting of women and a man. They are chanting in what sounds like a combination of Abyssal and Sylvan. Those of you who understand such languages, they seem to be praising and placating the Sanguine King.
That's all, guy. We better keep moving.
Hold on, I'm gonna toss either Guy or Layla to stroll over Revivify. I'm going to give Layla a greater healing potion, give one to Jert, and give one to Orion.
Okay.
I will keep one potion of flying for myself and give one to Orion or Jert. Which one of you wants to fly?
Jerk can take it.
Alright, Jert, you can
Oh,
have
yeah.
that.
Okay.
I will hand over that staff to Layla because I ain't got no use for it.
All right. The staff would require attunement.
Layla, can you tune it?
Aragorn, you recognize the wand now that you've had a minute or so to kind of hold it and look at it as a pretty standard issue wand of magic missiles.
Okay.
no, I cannot.
What if we destroy that bone ring real quick? Is that possible? It's a magic item. I know it's probably outside the question.
Keep in mind, it takes an hour to unattune to it.
Damn.
I never attuned to the bone ring.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind.
I just have enough stuff, thank you.
Oh, all right. So nobody's interested in the wand? Or,
I mean,
not the wand, the staff.
I can't fit it.
Guy,
Oh,
can you
okay.
use it? I think you're down some items.
I'm full up now,
Oh shit.
Oh.
but I'll hold on to it.
Okay, fair enough.
I can't tell if the red is blood or fire, and I'm really conflicted.
I too am conflicted and being offended because what I did was pretty slick and I haven't received a compliment.
Oh, sorry. Here's your you take a point of DM inspiration. Take a point of DM.
That's what you were fishing for?
Wow.
Sorry. Listen. I used to give out DM inspiration a lot, and then we started the fanspiration system, and it really took off. And I really didn't need to give out any inspiration.
She looks at the
anymore, for
admiring
most part.
B team and their praise, and she just feels very good now.
Okay, yeah. There's a soft golf clap from Regirix the Flesh Molder, because that was some A+ flesh molding you did.
Plus spider.
Does anyone want the Phantom Steed scroll?
I wouldn't say no to it.
Can you cast it?
Oh, I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. I have a lot of spell lists.
Made sure before I give this to you.
Yeah, fair. It'd be helpful.
I don't think it's worth getting us stuck on.
Yeah, true.
It takes
Yeah.
like 10 minutes
Yeah.
to cast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a
Well, it
ritual to get a flying horse or whatever.
It's a
Yeah.
1 minute cast, but still.
Yeah. So just 10 combat rounds. Just,
Yeah, right.
no
right,
big
right.
deal. All right. You guys press forward then towards the sounds of the chanting.
Who wanted
Let's
that
do it.
wand?
I'll hold on to the wand.
Alright.
All right. Are you able to add Wand of Magic Missile to your sheet?
Oh yeah, I already did.
All right, sweet. Okay.
Could I put in a bid for that one? Because I do have res sickness and I might not be able to hit things in this final fight.
Roll me persuasion check. No,
Oh
I'm
my
kidding.
God.
You can have it. You can have it.
Thank
All right,
you.
so
I
you're
really
gonna,
appreciate
you're gonna hand it off to him. All right.
It's worth the spell slot. How about I heal those of you who are injured up?
I mean,
I think-
everybody looks pretty good.
I'm only
One
missing like
person.
10 hit points.
All
So I'm
right.
good.
All right.
All right.
Did everyone eat their sack lunches?
Oh. Let's do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is your last chance, I think, to do anything before you step out of the cavern into this shrine, essentially.
Oh yeah, I definitely didn't.
Hell yeah.
To Durard in Manette.
Because there was a final battle meal. There it is. Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Thanks, lunch.
All right.
Plus 16.
Orion, you got to put the food in your mouth. You got to eat the whole.
I'm
Anyways,
too nervous. I'm just. My mouth is just a wood chipper, and everything is just going everywhere.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So, recap. We know we can't teleport and we can't do extraplanar travel, correct?
Correct.
Yep. And summoning. There's definitely summoning limitations.
We can't use like summon spells and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta check something.
Yeah. So what you know so far that you discovered is nothing in the area. I guess you don't know about that. Nothing can teleport into or out of this area. Planar travel is blocked within the warded area. Which is to say, leaving the prime material plane to go somewhere else, or somewhere else coming to the prime material plane. You can still access pocket dimensions like bags of holding and dumb shit like that. I think that's what you guys know so far.
Does my ring qualify as dumb shit and my feelings?
Yes.
Like,
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. It is a pocket dimension on the prime, so it still counts as being part of the prime.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Summons, if you... Yeah, I think I may have allowed a summon in this dungeon without paying attention, but technically summons wouldn't work. I would say that Layla's summon of the elemental from before, because it is an elemental, you sort of created it from the prime material plane, we'll just say that, to kind of, clean that up a little bit. But we'll say that anything like truly extraplanar is going to be locked down. All right. Also, I don't believe that any of these other parts have come into play yet. But I guess I'll mention it now. As you approach this final shrine, this final area, you can feel the blood in your veins begin to move faster, which would kind of feel like, I guess, having like a minor heart attack. Like you just kind of feel like suddenly your like heart's beating really fast, your breath is coming really fast. Those of you with training in Arcana or Medicine, you would know that there is a supernatural effect here that if you take piercing or slashing damage, you will gain a bleed stack 1. This bleed can only be healed by magical healing. So basically, it is like the blood inside of you is desperate to leave your body and go elsewhere. So however you think your character might interpret that feeling, but the baseline is your heart is beating super fast. You feel your blood literally pumping faster in your body. And any wounds or lacerations that you did accrue so far, you can kind of feel like where the blood was scabbing, those scabs are just kind of like flaking off, and blood is almost trying to seep from your pores and wounds, desperate to escape the mortal confines of your body.
On the bright side, we know that they too are affected by this.
I would actually need a religion check for that one. Yep.
Well, I was assuming the teleportation and planar stuff as well for them.
The teleportation definitely seems to have been affecting them because they didn't.
Hagley died.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, you could give me a religion check to see if the bleeding effect would be affecting everyone. So, more than likely, this is the effect of a specialized unhallowed effect, and therefore believers in the god or faith or whatever who originated this effect will be immune to its effects. You also tap into the fact that celestials, elementals, fae, fiend, and undead not sworn or bound to the service of Sanguine King can proceed no further. And that creatures not bound or sworn to the Sanguine King have disadvantage to all saving throws against charm effects, frighten effects, and possession effects.
Good. Everyone, cut your wrists. We're pledging our allegiance to the Sanguine King.
All right, so I'll go ahead and I'll post that unhallowed information into chat real quick, and I guess I'll put it into the Discord chat too. But if you guys want to keep it in like a little window, I'll do a show as well. So tacked onto that is the inability to teleport and planar travel. So you're very much here, and this is it. So as you guys walk forward, I will move you to the next map and try to give a proper description. All right. The cavern that shows signs of the Illithid city beneath its half-hearted excavations. Those excavations show a greater amount of effort as you move further from the wall, and you start to see pillars of bone rising floor to ceiling. The pillars are made, you believe, of a combination of massive singular bones that have been fused with the smaller bones of lesser creatures. They depict, through carving and arrangement of the bones, scenes of Mind Flayer dominion over all other things, creatures, beings, and worlds. The air is humid. There is a heavy mist of blood that hangs everywhere. Where it touches your skin and your clothes, it clings there, staining it a dark crimson. You reach a path which leads north between several of these floor-to-ceiling bone pillars. And at the end of that sort of runway, you see a massive skull. The skull is writhing on a mass of flesh and tendrils. It has a long, venom-like tongue, lolling out of its mouth like a serpent. Its wild eye gazes around, looking at nothing and everything all at once. Tormented souls flit about the skull like fish in a pond, eager to feed upon a morsel, but too afraid to approach it, lest it not really be dead. There is a pair of women. They look like winged angels, equipped for battle. They are chanting alongside a tall, imposing, red-skinned, blue-nosed man in black, gold, and red armor. Next to him hovers a massive executioner's axe that sort of just drifts and floats. With your training in magic, you identify it as a spiritual weapon, and I will now bring you to the map. All right, so bone pillars are off to the side of you on either side. Lolling skull up here.
Oh, that's
Matt.
freaky.
Holy fuck.
Chanting ladies.
Can we go back? God.
And hobgoblin with blue nose, wearing golden, red, and black armor.
Dope.
All of them signed up for the Worlds of Warcraft. We get to be big because we're bosses program, so they are all large size.
Pretty
All
awesome.
right. Yeah. So, as you walk in, with your, I believe your pass without trace would still be going, Guy. As you walk in, the eye swivels and stares right at you and your companions. And as it does, all of the individuals in the room turn to face you. And Azarr Kul looks at all of you and says, "It has been a long time. There has been so much that transpired between us. While I have never met you, I know you through your works, through your battles. I have tasted your blood filtered through the earth. I have watched you fight and defy us. I have watched you undo our work. But I have also watched you aid us, shedding ever more blood for the Sanguine King. And yet now you have come to bear witness, to see him before all others, to know him, to serve him.
We know of you too. And Guy will start moving forward with his crew, talking. There was many a time when we did not know your name, but we knew your deeds. And I must say, I think it is really telling. Did you know that your first bit of legend lore, the first thing we got to know about you, is just how much of a disappointment to your mother you are?
You see his mouth makes like a thin line, and he says, "She learned of my purpose. She served well until the very end, when her blood was added to the king's reservoir of power. Your blood has been added. and more is to come. Come
Yes.
forward if you must resist, that I might teach you of pain, that I might show you here at the end what real sacrifice feels like. And then he casually reaches for his initiative dice.
I'd like to just, as we come out of here, item interact, throw on the green lantern on my hip.
All right.
You can go ahead and drop that turret.
A little dark in here. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, just put it down right here.
But I have to ask, from your birth to now, why? I mean, power is easy, and you had it. Is this a defiance of the world for what you were?
He looks at you with like a pitying look, like very religious people who are 1000% confident in their faith do, and you know, like, you can't win this argument kind of deal because they're fucking crazy. He just looks at you and he says, it is a pity in your short life that you found nothing worthy of your devotion. But do not worry. I will find it for you. A purpose greater than your life.
Oh, honey. And he gives him a wry smile as well.
Right? Okay. Go ahead and roll me some initiatives here.
We go.
Let's go.
I tried to move up as far as we could, guys.
Is it alright that I have butterflies in my stomach?
Hell yeah.
Is it too late for us to pledge our allegiance?
Res sickness
No,
not slowing
absolutely
me
not.
down.
There will be plenty of opportunities to betray your party members during this fight. So.
What about right now? Fireball.
I mean,
Sorry.
Oh, wow!
It wouldn't be the first time. I'm not surprised.
You know
Wow.
what? It's on brand.
Dang. All right. Everybody's rolled in. Okay. So layer action. How you guys want to do this? Happens at the beginning, happens at the end, or it actually needs to be passed to. Layer actions are so weird with active initiative.
Let's put it in the initiative so it has to be passed to, because I think that could make some like wild.
Spicy. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
That sounds
All right.
fun.
Okay.
I think our definition of fun is different.
All right. Azarr Kul moving slow. Baby got a natty 1 on initiative. It looks like. Oh
Pretty
well.
good.
All right.
If you could just keep rolling those.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe the campaign will come full circle and it will be
Oh,
River
no.
Troll finale.
Oh my
please.
god. I would love that so much.
The ghost of the river troll is like, heed my words.
All right, let's see. Okay. Who won initiative? We got Sleazy Arinye. All right. Keeping it sleazy. I had to fight some Arinyes on Tuesday. What a joy. Let's see. Let me activate some stuff on them real quick. Hovered by anyone. There we go. Okay. Alright, so Sleazy Arinye is going to start initiative because we can't steal the initial initiative. Alright. So, let's see. She is going to look over at all of you. She will start flying. Let's see. Worth noting, this is not hover flight, so she can be knocked prone and all that good stuff. And then she is going to begin flying towards the party. So she'll fly to here. There we go. And I think they know by now that you guys will probably try to steal the initiative. Because that's kind of your MO. So she'll just go ahead and take a shot. She will take the shot at Guy. Alright. So she's going to use...
Disrespectful.
Yeah, she's going to take 3 shots with her longbow. And
I-
you guys are all still under the effects of Heroic Feast, I hope.
Yep.
So here we go. All right. Because poison. 1, 2, and 3. I don't even know if any of those hit. I don't think so. So she takes 3 shots with her bow, but your armor and defenses and training, you are able to avoid all 3 of these poisonous arrows as they are fired at you.
Guy will like dramatically hold up his mother's ring.
Mm.
Blocks one of the shots.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. All right. With no damage being dealt, she's going to pass to Azarr Kul. All right.
No, I'm gonna steal. I'm gonna steal unless anyone else wants to.
Okay.
We should not be grouped up right now.
It's got a long fight,
Yeah.
so you got to
I'm
move
going.
quick. You gotta
I'm
move
gonna
quick.
take. I'm gonna
All
take
right.
it. I'm gonna move Barnabas over to here. Hold on. I'm not. I'm in ruler mode. I'm gonna put him. Can a tiny creature exist in my space without squeezing? Probably not. Okay, moving him there. Can I see that creature? I can't. I'm gonna move him over one more space.
Okay.
And that's gonna be good. I can see everything from here. He's in range. Actually, he's not. I gotta go one more space up, kinda. Okay. And now from here, I'm going to hold my action to do use an exertion dice to do a double shot sniper shot. I can't hex him. He's too far away. I can use my bonus action to bolster Orion, who is 25 feet away. And I'm going to pass to Orion. Or actually, I'm sorry. I'm going to pass to Layla. I'm going to cast the spellcasters first to ready up. So yeah, I've readied my action for when the first ally deals damage. I'm going to shoot at Azarr Kul.
Damage to anything or damage to Azarr Kul?
Damage to anything.
Okay. And you're passing to Layla.
Yeah.
All right, Layla, you're up.
Okay. I will. I'm going to move a little bit around this. I shouldn't be in the air. I'm on the ground. I think, unfortunately, my turn's going to be a bit positioning.
Nothing wrong with that.
I will take my bonus action to shift into the Starry Archer stance.
Okay.
Right. That is my setup turn. We'll pass it over to Aragorn.
All right, Aragorn.
I apologize. One quick thing. More than a minute passed over like the monologue time, right?
The monologue time?
Just
Yeah,
like,
I mean, we literally experienced
Went
it
to another.
firsthand. Yep.
Yeah, we went. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, bonus action, he'll out of interaction, take out potion of flying. Bonus action, drink it, down it, so he's flying.
Mm-hmm.
And he's immediately going to beeline it 50 feet this way and go 10 feet up in the... Oh. 10 feet
Barnabas,
this
are
way.
you at an elevation of 15 feet, or is that from the
Oh, no.
previous map?
I
Okay.
shouldn't have an elevation.
All right.
Matter of fact, no, he'll go back to 50 feet and go 10 feet up in the air.
Okay.
As an action, he's going to... I just passed my Barnabas, fuck. Okay. He's then going to, hold a Mind Sliver and will cast it when he sees an arena come within line of view.
Okay.
And he will then pass to Orion.
Okay.
All right.
Remember to track potions. You might use a lot of potions in this prolonged fight. So once you hit your Constitution modifier, potion toxicity could set in.
Ferocity gained 7. We're going to move forward 30 feet just. All right, cool. We're going to mark Azarr Kul as our chosen quarry. And Orion's going to hold an action to take a shot at any hostile that gets closer. Claude will hold an action to do a claw attack against any hostile that gets closer. Do we want to pop this now? Yeah. If you guys are cool with it, Orion will use Bronson's ability for leadership. Get that going.
Okay.
Good call.
All right. Bonus action. Orion lets out a roar, and the Lion of Brindle. Let's get it going.
All right, and that is what's the
30
radius on that?
feet, I believe.
30 feet. Okay.
So it's going to be emitting from Orion, 30 feet within him.
Time for the well, while you're on Claude, it would, I think, go out through Claude because you count as all the spaces that Claude is in. So I'll put it on Claude for now until you get separated. All right, let the Venn diagrams begin.
All right, and that is going to be it for us. We will pass to. I'll pass it to Guy.
Okay.
Well, you buffoon. I think that it is the driving force of your entire being, and one way or another you will continue to consume. But, as much like your patron, you will never find the bottom of the well you drink from. So, it is my job to starve you. And he will cast Chill Touch on him.
Okay. All right, a 24 does not hit.
Is it close?
Since you asked, you succeeded a cost. You are afflicted by slow lingering. So wisdom saving throw to clear.
At the end of each turn.
Right.
Works for me.
All right. So that is going to hit, and he does take the damage.
If he is an undead, he has disadvantage in all attack rolls against specifically me until the end of turn and cannot regenerate.
Beautiful. All right.
Um,
He is, you confirm, an undead.
Excellent. That will be action and bonus action. Actually, let's start handing out some bardics.
Also confirm that this dude has a high ass AC.
Exactly.
You just succeeded a cost on the fucking 24. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I'll throw a.
I mean, the dude is like, you can tell just by looking at him. He is armored the fuck up. Like, this is a cleric who did not dump strength and was like, oh wait, I can have heavy armor and shit. Okay.
Okay. So Guy hit him because of succeeded cost. That'll trigger my held action when he's done.
He does have, looking at him, if you're wondering about the AC, he's has a shield. Currently, he has nothing in his hand, his other hand. He is wearing the plate armor. He does have a cloak on his back. That's what you see so far. All right.
And as mirrors hits him and gets his attention, here comes some smoke.
Okay.
Oof, that's not going to do it. But I have a Faxpiration, and I might be able to get to succeed at cost range. Let's see, so that's a D10 now.
Okay. Oh, Guy, give me a wisdom save as your turn ended.
Oh, jeez.
I was gonna say I did hand out over a bardic. I think this is held action.
Oh, this is his held action, so you haven't finished your turn yet. Okay, yeah. All right, Barnabas, a 19 doesn't hit. Are you gonna roll the
Hell
thing
yeah.
or hold it? Okay.
So that comes with a fire damage and melee damage.
Okay, but did you roll the die?
It's a 10.
Yeah.
Oh, the 10. Yeah, that brings you to 29. That definitely hits. All right, so give me the final damage.
Okay, so that's 22 plus it's 28, 32 damage for that attack.
Damn. Okay.
And as I come around the corner and hit him, and he like looks over at me and I say, "You think this is the first time we met? You're horribly wrong."
With that, Guy will toss over a bardic to Jert.
Okay.
And I
What?
believe.
What size are your bardics now?
Oh, they are, I believe, D10. Bard
Alright.
level 10, I think goes up to D10.
All right, there you go. 10 at 10.
With action, bonus action, and movement. He'll then try to pass it to Jert after giving Jert.
Okay.
his
Yeah.
inspiration.
Azarr Kul will attempt to steal.
I
Go
do not
once,
have
going
anything to
twice.
stop.
All right.
We have
he will.
how many expirations are we at?
We have 8.
8. Do you guys want me to use one to keep it from him?
Yeah.
If you want to get your rage up, yeah, go for it.
Yep, I'm gonna do it. Then I'll take one of
Alright.
the expirations.
Using a fanspo to steal. Jert is
Inspirations,
up.
rather. Yeah.
We need to
Can we
use
put
2 per
him
hour.
on- Can we put the bot on the
Yeah,
map,
I was
so
about
just
to
so we
do
can
that.
Yeah,
track him?
sure.
Thanks, man. All right. Jert looks across the gap at Azarr Kul, lit by the green light of the lantern, and he begins a slow walk that begins to turn into a charge, drawing both his axe from the Feywild as well as from a bloodstained scabbard, Jake's short sword that glows with the enchanted magic from Ace in the Wind. And he is going to dash 90 feet directly up to Azarr Kul.
Nice.
And when he gets there, he finishes his dash, takes a deep breath, and says, "It ends here. Your blight upon the Vale vanishes with you." And he's going to rage.
Nice.
Until my rage ends, I am surrounded by a multicolored protective light. I gain +1 AC, and while within 10 feet of me, my allies also gain it.
Okay. I kind of want to change out your light now for like rainbow light, but
Yeah, I think we made one last time this happened.
yeah. There you go. All right. Anything else
Okay.
from Jert?
That's action to dash, move, and bonus, so that's gonna be it.
Okay. Who do you pass to? You got Regierix, you got the Lair, you've got Azarr Kul, you got the Vengeful Renier, because Sleazy is already gone. And unknown invisible assailants.
All right. Do you guys want me to have Regierix go last so we can try to control initiative?
Yeah, might as well
I'd
try.
take that.
All right, then let's do layer action for the chaos and see what happens.
Ooh, for the layer action. Okay. All right. As you pass to the layer action, you see the skull begin to kind of gently sort of shift about, and you see the long lashing tongue begin to sort of slither. The eye focuses on Azarr Kul, and you know that he has been protected by a divine boon, which mimics the effects of Shield of Faith.
Oh my freaking god.
Raid boss, boys. Raid
All right,
boss.
so now he's at like 28, 29 AC, something like that. So get ready for that, I guess.
All right, the layer action. Also, from behind you guys in the passage, looking into the shadows behind you, you see massive hands crawling towards you. The hands are about 50 feet across,
No. No.
and they
Oh,
are
they're
they are
grotesque.
making their way towards you guys. Here we go. You can see them just kind of coming into view at the south end of the map.
Oh.
Can someone block the entrance?
All right. Let's see. The layer action will pass to. Yeah, it'll pass to unseen, unknown assailant. All right.
This guy.
And him's gonna move and dash. And bonus action. All right. Then him will pass to Azarr Kul. All right. As he passes to Azarr Kul, you hear the bloop of a single Paragon action.
All right, cool. Management.
Yeah.
Management.
Yeah, I guess he ain't all that after all.
There's hella people in here with him.
Feeling I'm being deceived.
All right, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Bonus action. He is going to drink a potion.
I believe. Well, I mean, we're fine.
Well, what's up?
I was gonna say, just remember you can't regain hit points.
Okay. Do you know there are other types of potions, right?
That's why I stopped myself.
Okay.
That's why I like immediately
Alright.
was like, wait, and then
Yeah,
I let you.
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
He drinks a potion of heroism.
Attaboy. That's exactly what I thought it was.
Yeah, so he gets 10 temp HP, which isn't real hit points when it comes to chill touch, because he didn't regain anything. And now he's under the effects of a bless spell for 1 hour. All right. Then Jerk Bandon, having volunteered, I guess.
Yeah, volunteers tribute.
All right. Let's see. Actually, he has an AI script that I wrote ahead of time. When you're
sick.
running a big fight, it is good to have an AI script because sometimes you can get lost in the details. Prioritize. Ah, okay. He is going to cast Spiritual Guardians.
Okay, when he begins to cast a spell, I use my
Which
Mage
maybe
Slayer.
he can't because that's also a bonus action.
Oh yeah.
No. Spiritual Guardians is an action. It's an action. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, he starts casting it, and
I get to make an attack with Mage Slayer.
all right, go for it.
I'm probably. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know. About
24
that.
is pretty good.
All
That
right, well,
does
now
not
we know
hit.
he's at 27. Fuck. Yeah, I mean that's beginning of combat. Fuck it, I'll hit him. I'll succeed at the cost because I want him to potentially fail the spell.
An additional 3 would not hit his now boosted AC.
Okay, you said pretty close. Sorry, so I thought
Yeah,
you meant
yeah.
that.
Oh no. I mean, it's pretty close.
You have a bardic.
If Telemachus was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll use it's a D10 or 12 at this level.
Yeah.
All right. 7, so 31.
All right, that's gonna hit.
All right. So that'd be 13 damage,
Okay.
and he's gonna make a concentration check, DC 10, or lose his Spirit Guardians. But I assume he's probably got Warcaster.
I am counterspelling if I'm within range. But
Let's see. He is 70 feet away from you, so
yeah,
no.
solid, yeah.
Okay. He does in fact have Warcaster. All right.
Yeah, that figures.
Yeah. So he will go ahead and try to make the save. Gets 29. All right.
Oh my god, he couldn't have even failed unless he rolled an
So, so he is going to cast Spirit Guardians, and let's see.
Why did I even take Mage Slayer? Why?
So,
Aw, it's worked against some regular spellcasters that, probably would have just died from a lot of damage.
I was hoping it would be effective against him because I knew he was a spellcaster. I just didn't
fair.
expect a plus 13 con save on a.
He's kind of like
cleric.
like a war cleric, you know what I'm saying? Like he's
Yeah,
really leaned
yeah.
heavy into the getting in the mix. All right, so he's gonna cast Spirit Guardians. That is a 15-foot aura around him. He'll go ahead and upcast it to level 7. That seems good. And then I'll actually just add an aura to his character. All right. So the Venn diagrams continue.
Now, is he the type of guy that designates his allies as unaffected, or does he just not give a shit?
He definitely designates his allies as
Okay,
unaffected.
I figured I'd ask.
But they have to be allies he could see at the time of the casting.
Oh.
So there is that. That's too big. Hold on. There we go. All right. So he has a multi-attack called. Where's his
Spell and
multi-attack?
Blade, where he gets to cast a spell and smack me. Bring it.
Oh my god! Did you look at his character sheet? Is this Spellblade
No, I just
trading?
made-
Azarr
I
Kul
just
can
made a
use single
character
action
in my
Paragon. Oh, okay. He casts one spell, makes one melee weapon attack.
God damn it.
He may substitute his spiritual weapon for a weapon attack.
Gosh, fucking damn it.
So yeah,
my
he'll.
God.
Incredible.
I
So
was
he'll have
prepping
his
for my
spirit.
Tuesday game and did the same exact thing. Oh my god, I'm so upset.
All right, his spiritual weapon will move over. It will target you, and it will go ahead and attack. 20 for 26 force damage.
Yeah.
Remember, you have my Bastion of Law shield around
Lets
you.
me reduce D6s, right?
D8s. I mean,
D8s.
I think.
Okay, well I'm gonna use that because force damage can't be reduced by anything I have. So.
Right.
And it's how many D8s?
Oh, I gave you 5, so you can
5,
choose how
okay,
many you want to
jeez.
reduce.
Do they have to choose at the time of activating it, or can they just keep
Is it just-
activating dice as needed?
Is dice as needed, so they can take like
Okay.
1 or 2 out of it.
Okay.
All right, I'll use 3.
All right.
So I only take 11.
All right.
Ah.
And let's see. He will then pass to Reawakened.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Thank you. It almost makes up for all the times. Almost.
Excuse me. Damn.
You have a pretty large debt, my dude.
What
let's
did I
see.
We have video evidence.
We can
Shut
cover
up.
this in the epilogue.
What could she do this round? Damn.
So yeah, good point. Everyone who ate that final sack lunch is under the effects of bless. It's a lack. The lunch acts as a potion of heroism.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh
All
shit.
right.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
will go ahead and cast Mirror Image on herself. And she's going to try to move away from these hands that are showing up. So she's still under the effects of the fly spell. But I don't believe Mirror Image is in concentration. That would be terrible. Alright, so she's going to move 60 feet. So she'll move over to here. And then she'll take another 5 foot with a bonus action, and that will be her turn. She will pass to the Erinye, the Vengeful Erinye. Alright, Vengeful Erinye. Let's see. They know all about you guys, so he would not try and use this on Jurt because him have good dexterity. Let's see. Alright. He's gonna fly 60 feet to here. And then, let's see.
Cool. She approached. Orion takes a shot at her.
Alright, go for it.
Oof. 16.
16 does not hit. She has bikini plate mail on. She's from an earlier age of magic. But alright. Now that she's closer to Guy, I guess we'll have her flying like, I don't know, a foot off the ground or some shit. But she will try to use a rope of entanglement on him. So Guy, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Excellent. Before I do that, I will be rolling for the slow because we didn't do that at the end of
Oh, right, at the end of your turn. Yep. So give me that.
So you're
So you're
still
still
under
slowed.
the slow, so we
Yep.
use a dex save,
All right.
which is a 12.
All right. Then you are bound up by the rope of entanglement. So you are now restrained, and there is a tether between you and her.
You got
All
it.
right. And I think she would have had to bonus action 5 step just a little bit closer, but there we go. Okay, so we'll make her a blue dot, and we'll give you a blue dot, so that we know that you are bound to her. Okay. No damage was dealt. They're going to control initiative going into round 2. All right. Going into round 2. She is going to pass to the layer action. Yeah, that sounds good. All right.
So as she passes to the layer action, the eye kind of swivels around, checking all of you out, figuring out what's going on in the scene. It sees this cutie right here, and it is going to enlarge him. You see blood pour from the mouth of the skull, slither along the ground, and as it reaches Azarr Kul, it just becomes like absorbed through his armor into his body, and he swells with power, growing even larger.
Did AC go down a little bit?
Does what? Does his AC go down? This ain't Pathfinder. He doesn't get clumsy. That would be too cool. It makes sense.
Damn it.
Yeah. All right. Then the hands fully enter the map.
Oh boy.
Oh no! Oh god!
Oh, now I can see them.
Yeah.
It was more horrifying before because I couldn't see them. Now it's
no,
worse.
it's more. No, it's worse now.
Yeah, no, you're right.
When you said 50 feet.
Yeah.
50 feet across.
Each one is 50 feet across. Imagine a crawling hand that's 50 feet across.
This is bigger than Master Hand.
Yes.
Oh god.
That is absolutely correct. That's absolutely correct. So layer action is done. It's gonna pass. Let's see. It's gonna pass back to this Araignée. As it is passing back to the Araignée who has Guy, Azarr Kul is going to use his one Paragon action. All right. So, Guy, you're right there. You are 70 feet away currently. Let's see. So that's not gonna do. Let's see. Jurt Bandon's right there, but Jurt Bandon's like, he's just good at everything.
I mean, that's super not true. There's so many not good saves and shit on this character sheet. I don't know what you're looking at.
Alright, so Jurt Bandon, he reaches down and like anime style, it looks like he's gonna fucking grab your head and pick you up, but he doesn't. He makes the gesture like he's gonna grab you by the head and like pick you up, and you feel all of like the fluids in your head begin to boil and try to explode out of your skull. He is casting harm on you.
Oh fuck! All right.
All right. So here's a 6th level harm for you.
You don't have any DM inspiration. You can use a fan spell.
What save is this? Con? Fuck.
Alright, so been a while since I've seen harm in play. You unleash a virulent disease on a creature they can see within range. The target must make a constitution saving throw on a failed save. It takes 14d6 necrotic damage, half as much on a successful save. It can't reduce you below 1 HP. If the target fails the saving throw, its hit point maximum is reduced for 1 hour by an amount equal to the necrotic damage it took. Any effect that can remove disease allows the creature's hit point maximum to return to its normal before that time passes. Now, before people are like, what if you're immune to disease? It doesn't say that it... I don't know. I don't know if immunity to disease makes you immune to harm, but I don't know if Jurt is immune to disease. So, but basically anything that deals with disease should be fine.
Okay.
I will tell you, as a child playing 2nd edition, there was nothing more terrifying than having harm cast on you. Because the effect of harm was if you failed your save, you rolled a d4, that's how many hit points you had.
Oh my god.
Didn't matter if you came in with 200-something HP. If you failed to save against harm, you rolled a d4, that's how many hit points you had left after the spell.
Hey, at least you're necrotic resistant.
All right.
And
yeah, I'm gonna have to use a fan inspiration.
go
to make
ahead.
this save.
I'm worried that won't be enough. Oh, yeah.
Nope.
You can reduce it further with your shield.
Yeah. So it's 24.
You're at
necrotic.
24.
Yeah, I'll use the other 2 just so I don't lose a bunch of max hit points. So 14 from my current and max.
That doesn't come out of your temp HP at all? It's just max HP.
I already lost my temp.
I looked it up in case anybody was curious in the future. If you are immune to disease in 5e, you are also immune to the harm spell. Okay.
I don't think I'm immune to disease. So.
Yeah,
all right.
That covers any of us.
So that'd be a failed save, 48 damage coming in, mitigated by your different resistances.
Oops. Hold on, let me go. There it is.
All right. And his multi-attack spell blade training allows him to use paragons to activate. So he will then attack you with his spiritual weapon. Let's see. There we go. 31 for 20.
Holy shit.
Well, you rolled a
Yeah,
19.
Yeah. That is.
Okay.
20 force.
All right. Play passes to Vengeful Ariniers.
No, I steal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair, because it was getting past her, but then he dealt damage to you. Yep. All right, so Jert, to you.
So as part of the one Paragon action, he cast a spell and... Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck, that's crazy. But he gets one, so it wouldn't happen more than once. All right.
Right.
Fuck. There's not much I can do against him here, guys. I literally have to roll like an 18 to hit him, so...
Deal with someone else you can hit then.
Right, but then if I move, he's probably just going to move forward and do it to somebody else.
You can always try and climb him. I mean, he is.
Oh, yeah,
He is
monster.
big.
I mean,
you.
it's in the
Has been
rules.
playing,
It's in the rules,
Hmm.
actually, climbing a creature.
And you know that fate will conspire to have him die before you can do anything cool with it.
Climbing, yeah, exactly. If you start climbing him, that'll probably empower Aragorn to one-shot him. So, based on
Hmm.
everything that's happened in the campaign. Climbing onto a bigger creature. If one creature wants to jump onto another creature, it could do so by grappling. A small or medium creature has a little chance to make a successful grab against a huge or gargantuan creature. However, blah, 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 blah. As an alternative, a suitably large opponent can be treated as terrain for the purposes of jumping onto its back or clinging to a limb. After making an ability checks, any ability checks necessary to get into position and onto the larger creature, the smaller creature uses action to make an athletics or acrobatics contested by the larger creature's acrobatics. It's very easy to climb creatures. Raw 5e. If it wins the contest, the smaller creature successfully moves into the target creature space and clings to its body. So I will say that you would need a hand free to do it. While in the target space, the smaller creature, especially this guy being humanoid, he doesn't have like a nice wide back to stand on, like if he was like a dinosaur or some shit. So you would need a hand free if you want to climb him. But you can climb him if you want. All right, so what are you gonna do, Jert?
Being on his back though doesn't give him any disadvantages to hit me though, right? So
I mean,
or a chance to hit himself.
certainly
so,
not with this. Like he would probably just float that
okay,
around to
speaking
attack
of
it.
which, I also have to make a save against the Spirit Guardian.
Because you are in the Spirit Guardian 78.
What's the wisdom save?
Oh no.
Let's see. That is a Wisdom save.
21.
That is enough. Let me double check.
I think it's half still though.
Yeah.
Yes, so you take half of 39, and it is a little on brand, but it is necrotic damage.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So what's half of 39?
I had a feeling that a resistance would pay out.
18?
19.
19.
19 and half of that is gonna be 10. Or well,
Okay.
I'm down, so 9. All right.
Oh damn!
Wow.
Dented
Bloody.
Pockets dropped you guys another Fanspiration.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Thanks.
Mm.
We're in
bonus
need of it.
action, we're gonna grade our healing potion.
Okay.
Thanks, Aragorn. We're almost even.
Almost? I've been saving your
Yo.
sorry ass for how
Oh
long?
my God! Wow!
Yo,
not
your
the
debt,
time.
your debt's pretty big,
I
my
heal
dude.
for 39.
Nice.
All right.
Oh my god. The nerve.
All right. What else you got?
Um,
Oh, that would actually be even more. It'd be another 2, I believe. It's only rolling 40, 12
Oh.
plus 2. So yeah.
okay, cool. I'll take the extra
Alright.
2.
Alright.
All right. We're actually gonna throw some weapons at the Ariniers over here.
Okay.
$17, 17, and 25.
Uh, 17. The 17s do not hit. The 25 would hit.
All right, 17 damage on the 25,
Okay.
and then I use my bonus action, so I can't do anything else with that.
Oh, remember, Jared, if you ate a sack lunch, you're under a bless spell.
Sure. Do you have anything to mitigate that you are within 5 feet of a melee opponent making a ranged attack? Because that would make those attacks a disadvantage.
Oh, fair enough. No, and unfortunately I can't use Reckless to counteract it because I have to use Dex, so I guess I just miss all 3 and do nothing, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright, fair enough.
Well, Kai wants to go last, so I guess I'll go to... Barnabas gonna hit somebody, probably Layla, to see if she wants to cast any support spells.
Alright, Layla, you're up.
You're gonna do great.
Oh yeah, super. I guess I'm gonna move away from this hand.
Okay.
Alright. So, unfortunately, I think I just kind of have a damage turn. Bonus action. Starry Archer into the Urinier right here.
Okay, 23 is going to hit.
Takes 14 radiant.
Alright, takes normal damage from radiant. But as you use that radiant attack, it does draw the attention of all combatants on the field.
Oh, lovely. Alright, well, I've already got everything's attention, so we'll follow it up with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Same creature.
Alright.
22 for 18.
That is also going to hit. And she is an easy target for the next attack against her.
Alright, that is my turn. I would try.
He is gonna steal. Going once, going twice, and stolen. Alright, she is going to take flight. And let's see. She is one size larger than Guy, so I think she still has her movement reduced. Size difference, world patch doc. 2 or 1 size category larger, large category. Okay, creature. Oh, let's see. 1 size smaller, basic rules. Okay, so she's got to move at half speed once she starts dragging you. So she will move to the extent of the rope, which is about here. She got 20 feet of movement left, so she'll go another 10 and drag Guy 10 feet that away and also into the air a bit. And then she will move another 30 feet. And then drag Guy another 30 feet as well. And up into the air a little bit more. Okay. Looking down and up, Guy, you see that in the gloom of this chapel or cathedral, now that you are closer to the ceiling is about 60 feet high, give or take based on how much they dug out.
Sounds good.
All right. And then since she did not take any actions, didn't deal any damage, she controls the initiative. She's gonna go ahead and pass back to Azarr Kul. Going once, going twice.
I'll use a fan spell distill if I have to.
Okay, any rejections? 1, 2, 3.
Go ahead.
All right, go for it.
All right, cool. I'm gonna fly 30 feet this way. Can't really see much else. Let's see. Move 50 feet here. Wait, no. Matter of fact, I'm gonna move back. Okay. Still within range? I believe so. Alright, bonus action. I will... Alright, you know what? Going to just cast a fire... I'm sorry, I'm looking at my spell list right now for something.
Okay.
She's 15 feet away, not enough space. I'm gonna cast the static on Azarr Kul.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna spend... Ooh. Actually, no, fuck that. I'm gonna cast Bigsby Hand and use a 1 sorcery point to subcast it.
Okay. Casting Bigsby's Hand. All right. No one counterspells you. And
Alright. I'm gonna bring the token out. Remind me again, it's a large size, right?
yeah, I'll size it up for you. Oh, you got it. All right. No, I got it. Here you go. Okay.
Whew, okay. That was a action, or that was a action. Bonus action, I'm gonna have it move right by Jert,
Okay.
and I'm gonna snatch the Jert away from him.
Right. Jert, do you consent to being grasped by the hand?
Yeah, it's a way out
Okay.
without having to use a disengage, so
All
I'll
right, fair
get
enough.
scooped up.
All right. You
All right.
fail. You fail against the grapple.
And since I have 45 feet left, I'm just gonna pull him by here,
Okay.
within range of Orion and Layla.
All right. Now, keep in mind, Bigsy's Hand is an actual thing that exists, not just a spell effect. It has AC 20 and hit points equal to your hit point maximum. So Jert wouldn't be provoking an opportunity attack, but the hand would provoke as it moves out of this reach.
But it's not a creature, though.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
All right. Sure. I'll allow it.
All right, Jert, move your token with the hand is at, and Aragorn will pull out the.
That's dangerously in the camp of Eldritch Blast. Can't be used on anything but a creature. But all right, sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
it says it in
sorry,
the thing.
sorry.
The hand is an object that has AC and hit points.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I see that it's an object, so yeah, it's just weird. Okay.
Yeah. Wording 5e.
All right, I'm interaction. Pull out the
Mhm.
wand of magic missile.
All right.
And that's my entire action economy. I'm gonna then pass Orion.
Okay.
Oh boy, things have changed. Velocity X, that's gonna be 8. Oh, cool. Alright, Orion is gonna have.
Oh wait, the wand of magic missile should be on Barnabas, by the way, unless you had your own wand of magic.
Oh
missile.
wait, no, you're right. My bad. I forgot. Never mind. So, retcon that.
All right, continue your turn, Orion.
Animal handling check on Claude, because I'm assuming these hands are both separate creatures, so that was additional. DC is 16.
The hands are targetable as separate creatures, but count as one creature.
Oh.
You realize that they are a part of the Sanguine King.
Okay, so then DC would be 15 on that
Okay.
animal handling check.
You did not make it.
Cool. Alright, then Claude is just going to go after one of these hands.
Okay.
Nope, that is Serpent Longbow. Who wants that? pause. There we go. 18 to hit the
All
hand.
right. 18 is enough to hit the hand. Which one are you doing? The right? This one?
Yeah, we're gonna target the
Okay.
right one.
All
And it's going to take an additional 5 damage on top of that.
All right. So
First.
17 plus 5, so 22 points of damage.
No chosen quarry. So it's
Oh,
just a
chosen
13.
quarry.
Yeah.
Any specific damage types I need to know about other than slashing?
Okay, so no, it's just the slashing damage and then extra 5 from half the ferocity I had.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Gotcha.
So it's 18 total.
18 total. All right, it takes all the damage.
Okay.
You realize upon damaging it that damaging the hand damages the whole entity.
Oh, interesting.
So this is a multi-part boss.
That makes sense.
Go ahead and give me a survival check, Orion. Oh shit. Okay, Orion, you understand with your 28 survival check that the hands, the tongue, the eye, and the skull, and the mass of flesh that it is, that is affixed to, are all a single creature, but they act as one, but also in a way independently of each other. Damage done to the different pieces could disable those pieces, but the damage total will add towards the mass of the creature. And that disabling different parts of the creature will shut down different abilities that it is bringing to bear.
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
And I believe you are on Guy's telecommunication network, so you might be
Pass
able
that
to
all
share
along.
that. All right, fair enough.
So that was Claude, because unfortunately he went berserk. So Ryan is just going to item action, split out Venom Fang, and make 2 attacks.
Okay.
14 on one of the hands.
Oh shit. Okay. 14 does
just-
not hit. Does not hit.
Okay. No, its AC is at least higher than that. Second attack, 30.
30 is going to hit.
Okay, just the piercing and the thunder damage, so 8. Roll.
Piercing and thunder damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so 8 total. All right.
Yep.
Takes normal damage from both those damage sources.
Oh boy. We're going to reposition ourselves just a little bit. I'm assuming I was already in the space of these hands. So if I move from this one, I'm not like provoking an opportunity attack. The one on the left.
Okay. Wait, what do you want to do? Sorry.
No, I'm shifting over to the right a little bit.
Uh-huh.
But if this is a single entity,
Uh-huh.
I feel like I am provoking an opportunity attack from this left hand.
The hands do not seem coordinated enough to make opportunity attacks.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Then we're gonna move probably 1 forward just to keep everyone within the aura. And
But you do know that they are treated as difficult terrain. The hands.
This is a very weird creature. Okay, that's it for me. I'll pass it over to. We got.
Well, I mean, any creature is treated as difficult terrain if you try to move through it and it's larger than you. But yeah.
No, this is a very different traits of these things, but.
Oh
anyway.
yeah.
I'll pass it over to. Wait, hold on. Going over outside? No. I'll pass it to the other Erinye, because these guys are just gonna pass it to us to get rid of our turn. So I'll do the same to them.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you pass to Sleazy Erinyes. Alright. Alright, Sleazy Erinyes sees that there is an Aragor all by himself. That seems good. Alright, so... let's see... She will fly over, and...
Now, Mom, I must stop you right there. This is a very bad idea.
Oh, okay. I thought you had like a spell or effect stopper. Okay. Give me a dexterity save against the rope of entanglement.
Oh, shit.
So you are entangled. I will mark that she has you.
Man, they're having some good luck with that.
Well, they know, like...
Yeah, they know us.
Yeah, they know you guys, so... I'm sort of like... Not even sort of. I'm metagaming this fight because the Red Hand has been watching you and fighting you and studying you and... War Master, blah, blah, blah. So,
yeah, they were like talking about this up until this point in the way
Yeah,
that we talk while we travel.
Alright, so... He's gonna fly, I guess 5 more feet. And kind of... Actually, you know what? I think she's going to shorten the leash on you. So she's gonna pull you 5 feet closer.
You son of a bitch.
So... Let's see, you're flying. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So yeah, since you're magically flying, you would stay at a height of 10, but she pulls you closer to her. Alright. Let's see. She will pass to Azarr Kul, I guess. All right. Azarr Kul sees that you guys are leaving him. That's not very nice. You guys were supposed to fight and join up with a Sanguine King, etc., etc. All right. Aragorn's over there doing his biz. Aragorn is full of juicy blood. Yeah, that could be nice. Alright, he is going to bonus action drink a potion.
You sure you don't want to go after the glowing man on the magical hand? Look, he's right there. Easy target.
Let's see. Alright, potion of flight. Well, the man on the hand has proven that he can't do really anything to Azarr Kul. It's only the spellcasters. So now he's going to go take out the spellcasters. Alright, so he's going to bonus action drink potion. That puts him up to 2 potion. He now has a flight speed of 60 feet. He is going to use that 60 feet to move closer to Aragorn. As he does, he will move the... let's see... Yeah, alright. He's got to cast a spell. So, actually, Aragorn, as you look at him, as he approaches you, and you lock eyes with him, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So, as you look at him and he looks at you, you realize that maybe everything he's been saying makes a lot more sense. Maybe all of this has been you working towards something bigger than what you were before. Your blood, the blood of the dwarves, the blood of your enemies, the blood of your allies, it's all gone to one place. And that place is here. And now you want to defend it. So, as you lock eyes with him, you know that he and the Sanguine King and his allies, they're trusted friends. They must be heeded and protected.
Oh, this is bad for you, guy.
All right.
So the psychic circuitry doesn't stop this ability, right? It's different.
Let's see. If it prevents domination, then it would.
I only get advantage on the save, but I rolled 2 7s.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So, all right. So with you getting charmed, we will go ahead and take a 10-minute break.
Guys, you have to stop me, please.
What's with you guys getting
I
charged?
don't know what you're talking about. I don't think anything has really changed.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Wow.
Yeah, he scooped you up in that Bigsby's hand for other reasons.
Hey, you took
You're
me
like-
away from my fight.
Oh my
You really
god.
wanted me one.
You almost had him. You had him on the ropes, and then he took
Yes.
you away. Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, unbelievable.
I imagine
Not my
See,
fault it
guys,
happened.
but-
Pool had like no idea, or like already knows how Aragorn works, and he just fake casted Dominate Person,
Oh.
like isn't
Right.
actually casting the spell.
As a cover up? Oh yeah, so like now Aragorn, like, you know, if he does get beat up real bad, he can like switch sides again. Oh my
Exactly.
god.
Yeah.
I don't wanna play an intrigue game that you run. I feel like it
Uh,
too big brain for me. I would just start killing myself in case I was a double agent. I was like, I don't know.
it's pretty rough. I do want to ask you really quick before we go
Mhm.
you leave for break.
Uh-huh.
Has it been an hour since we entered this dungeon?
I'm gonna say no. You guys didn't stop for anything
Alright.
except I think you did a 10-minute break, right? That's it.
So- Mr. Aaron Yee and
Mhm.
whatnot, I will say I have freedom of movement on, but since it's
Yeah.
physical restraints, it still will grab me and pull me away and all that. It's just-
Yeah,
I'm just,
but you could just slip out of it, you know,
Yep.
when your turn comes up. Yeah.
Yep. Checking for the hour.
Yeah.
And for you,
I've-
Jert, you still have it, I believe.
It should still be on your sheet,
I couldn't
right?
find it.
So
Ah,
Jurt can
I-
escape the Bigsby's hand.
Because all your other
Exhausted effects are gone, but all right. I'll
My
add it.
greater invisibility is still there, which is weird, but
Well, it's
Oh,
expired. If you
I
mouse
see.
over it, it'll tell you it's disabled because
see,
it's
yeah.
expired. Yeah.
got you. I appreciate it. I just wanted to
Okay.
remind you.
All right. Sounds good.
Crash, you know how long
Mhm.
the theme song boon lasts for? Is it an hour? Or just
Ooh,
until you use it?
let me look it up.
So I can't remember if I was inspired by either Guy's Bardic or if it was through the theme song.
Going to the sack tables. Let's see. Boons. Theme song. It lasts 10 minutes.
Okay, that shit's gone.
Okay. All right. Stepping away.
Anyone still here?
I'm around. What are we gonna do about you, man? We can't flinch him. It takes literally 29 damage to get his concentration check to move up.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
Your
If it
armor
goes-
class is 18. How much health do you have?
I can't. That's meta game. I can't just tell you how much I have.
Fair. I'm gonna see if I can clear it in one round.
That's not possible.
Believe in me.
I do, but knowing how he'll react is. I mean, I already have Jert grappled, so that's just another issue entirely.
I gotta like focus on the Sanguine King. I don't have time to fight you. I'm gonna start.
You can't. I mean, yeah, but we also have the Irenians to deal with.
I'm not worried about them right now. I've got giant hands floating over me.
I mean, you might have to worry about them.
I don't know what arenas are. I am sure that it means something in context to you. I have never fought this creature, and I'm sure they might be powerful or significant. All I've seen them do so far is restrain people, so I'm not like that worried about it, but I feel like there's something more coming.
Honestly, I don't really know what they do either, but so far they're restraining people
It's
and they doing 3 attacks. So
Yeah. I mean, like, it seems like they're gonna drag you into his aura.
he has dominate on me. There's no reason to.
I meant like, oh yeah, I guess so, but like Jert maybe, or
Oh, I mean, he probably would. Actually, I probably would just drag him into there.
God damn it.
I mean, I would.
So,
Look,
but,
I
like,
don't-
hitting you will cause you to flinch though. Like you could make the save again. I think. I don't know how freaking domination works.
I think so. But you really have to hit me if you want me to, like.
Oh, I have a plan. Oh, you're up in the air though, right?
I'm 10 feet in the air, yeah.
God damn it. I have like the perfect thing to shake you out of it, but it would have to be on the ground, so that's very frustrating. Although, no, yeah, I might be able to pull this off. I might be able to pull you out of it. It's just kind of like a Hail Mary sort of thing.
Keep in mind, I'm also concentrating on the hand. So, I mean, if I fail the saving throw, Jert will technically be free.
Next turn, I'm gonna try to summon my fire elemental. I don't know how it's gonna go, but if I can set you on fire, it will give you a save every round.
While also damaging me every round.
Yeah, but what do you want? What do you want from me?
I don't know.
It's only a D10 of damage. That's like the best you're ever gonna get. If I shoot you, you're gonna feel some bad damage.
True. Oh, man. The worst part is, I have plenty of spells to use still. Like, I haven't used up much of my spells since entering this place.
I know.
I am a problem.
I know.
You have to stop me.
I'm scared of you.
You need to stop me immediately, please.
I'm the person closest to you. Of course I'm afraid.
Oh, man.
There's certainly a lot going on.
Man, I don't want to TPK the party.
But if you don't try, I won't respect you.
Damn.
I mean, trust me, I will certainly try, and that's the worst part.
I believe in you. I know you will do your best.
Oh lord, what just happened?
Everything went dark.
What do you
good.
mean?
I thought that was just me.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see.
Oh, back.
Oh, there we go.
Oh no! They killed the combat tracker. Oof. I don't remember where shit was at.
Just
I
wind the
think
stream
I
back into
do.
cloud or something.
I think we had Layla, Guy, and then Renee. No, Con
I had
already
not-
went.
I had not gone.
Yeah.
I was working on something else, and I hit hotkeys, and I didn't realize that I wasn't in the window that I was doing. So I select all deleted everybody in the fight. So let me add you guys back in.
Let's see, we'll fix it. We still got some time. One, two, three, four. Where's the fifth one? Layla, there she is. Okay. And then, yeah, and then the layer action. Okay.
All right.
And
Back,
then
ready and back.
who was left?
Guy Orion? No, not Orion.
I went.
Yeah, it was Guy, Layla, Barnabas, out of us, and Spider Lady.
Oh, Guy, Layla, and Barnabas were left. All right.
And Reggie.
Okay. All right.
Who's moved up to a neutral acquaintance.
Layer action's gone. Both the ladies have gone. Mysterious invisible opponent hasn't gone this turn.
No,
Azarr
he's still
Kul
active.
has gone. All right, there we go. We're fixed. Good, and just in time because we're done with break. All right. So let's get back to it. All right. Azarr Kul ends his turn after bonus action, move, action. And then he is going to pass to. You're going to pass to Guy. Is Guy back from break? Maybe I shouldn't have passed the Guy. All right. I'll undo passing the Guy. All right. They're going to pass to Layla. Layla back from break?
I am.
All right. Go for it, Layla.
Okay. Move up here to this wonderful break image that is also a pillar. Wait, before I move, actually, scratch that. Let's see. Yes, actually. So we'll move, and then we will have our action. Is we're going to cast Dispel Magic on Azarr Kul and get rid of all those nice buffs he's been accumulating.
I believe you could choose one magical effect.
So from what I'm reading, it says any spell on the target ends.
Oh, okay. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within one creature, object, or magical effect for any spell at 3rd level on the target ends. For each spell above 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using. Okay, good. All right. So let's see. The range of that's 120 feet, so you're good in that regard. All right. You are out of counterspell distance from invisible assailant. So yeah, go for it. Let's see. Anything above 4th level. Okay, so that would dispel the potion of flying, because that's a 3rd level effect. Hold on a sec. Alright. Dispel magic can be used against the spell effects of a potion, but the potion itself can't be robbed of the magic. Just go off of the closest spell equivalent. Okay. So, that would strip away the bless. That would strip away the fly. And then that would strip away the... I'm trying to see anything that you would automatically get rid of.
the Shield of Faith?
Sadly, that was cast at
Okay.
9th level because it
Okay.
came from a god.
Then
So,
I'll have to roll against that.
give me a check on enlarge, DC 19.
Okay.
All right, succeed.
Give me a check again.
Shield of Faith, DC 19.
All right, that makes it. And give me a check against Death Ward because he had Death Ward on because he's a cleric. That would succeed as well. Death Ward is, I believe, 6th level spell. 4th level spell, yeah. So that definitely gets rid of that. All right.
Fortunately, you're rolling saves, not checks.
Layla,
Oh.
Cheater, pumpkin
I
eater.
am. I
Oh my
missed- Oh my
god.
goodness.
Well,
sorry.
we'll take the rolls. So let's see what you got.
The first one definitely would, but I don't know about
Okay.
the other.
The
Sorry.
second one would not succeed, and then the third one would not succeed because the 4th level spell you came
For
in
some
at
reason,
13.
I thought I rolled like a spell
Okay.
casting attack. My bad.
Wow. Let me add those back in.
My bad.
All right. So he would still be enlarged then? No. Enlarged is the first one that you got rid of, so he would still have
Yeah.
Shield of Faith. Nice.
Still a Shield of Faith and Death Ward.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Super
Okay.
sorry.
No worries. Anything else from Layla?
My bonus action is to use Take Cover.
Okay. All
Still
right.
good. Got rid of quite a few still.
All right. Let's see. Well, for take cover, you want to be near something to take cover from. So you're gonna move
Oh,
closer to the pillar.
Yeah,
Or-
I thought I
okay.
was next to it. I couldn't
Okay.
see it because of the break thing.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Let's pass it over to. Sure, we'll pass it to Redrix.
Okay. Ooh, I have to ask: would Spiritual Guardians be a spell on him, or would it be a spell effect that moves with him?
What? It's a target self?
Let's see. Spirit Guardians target is self. So yeah, you would get
And-
to roll
yeah.
against that as well. He cast that at 7th level.
There you go. I did the right roll.
Okay, then no, you did not get rid of it. All right. All right, but I did want to check. Okay, so who did you pass to?
Redrix.
All right, so Regirix. Regirix not feeling good about being in these hands. Sees that you guys are trying to deal with this. Sees that Jert is in trouble, but not really in trouble. Doesn't really understand what the goal here is of these things. But does see that Orion is attacking the hand, and she's not on your network though, right? So she would have to figure out for herself if this creature is.
She's a smart
Well,
lady.
well-
She's been with them for a while.
Yeah. So let's see. She also saw that you were actually able to hit the hand, which is nice. So she is going to move out and hope that this thing doesn't make attack on her. But again, seems to be too uncoordinated for that. She is under the effects of fly, but she is going to land. She's going to end her concentration on flight, and she is going to cast Wall of Fire. And I believe that is at 5th level. Alright. So, why is it not casting Wall of Fire for me? Let's see. There we go. Alright, so she casts Wall of Fire. She's just going to make it the longest line she can, so 60 feet long. Let's see, here we go. Oh wow, 60 feet ain't a lot on this map. Okay. And she's going to try to put it here. I guess she doesn't want to kill you, Barnabas. Okay. And the toaster oven waves are going to go south of the wall.
He is, of course, without pity for my turret.
Oh, well, yeah. So, cracking eggs, omelets. There's a lot of giant hands here. Shit happens. Alright. So, dexterity saves from your turret and from the hands. And I guess from the B team. No, they're fine. And then the Araignée is not in the effect. All right. We'll do left and right.
My turret dies.
It.
All right. The hands make the saves, but they do take half damage. All right. And they do seem to take full damage from fire. Oh. Wow, there's a lot of blood came out of that one. Holy shit. All right.
So that is her turn. She will pass to Barnabas.
I look back as my little cannon gets incinerated, but I don't mourn it much because
Okay.
I wasn't gonna be able to use it this turn anyways. I maintain serious eye contact with Azarr Kul in the distance, but basically ignoring the hands around me, and start to move forward. And
all right,
input the
unless you are flying, the hands do count as difficult terrain because you're basically trying to avoid them, and they're trying to,
That's
they're
barely
just
going to
in
be
your
a
space.
problem. But I
Okay.
appreciate the information. So,
Okay.
because in the last encounter I cast Expeditious Retreat, which lasts for 10 minutes. I didn't put that on my token because we were in a pile.
Okay.
But so moving forward, I'm going to bonus action dash so I can go out to my full 30 feet. I'm going to try to stand not next to Aragorn. Would I have noticed what's going on with Aragorn at this point? I feel like he's still looking at Azarr Kul, so I feel like Barnabas probably wouldn't have an idea.
He's on the network.
So if he was just like sharing his thoughts to you guys, like, maybe they're not so bad. It's weird. Then maybe if he's crafty enough to conceal his thoughts from you, enemies who might try to harm the Sanguine King, then you wouldn't know. So,
I mean, I don't, I don't know how Aragorn would handle.
I will leave that to Aragorn. Aragorn, would you craftily keep quiet, or would you just kind of blurt out your new thoughts and ideas to the group?
He has a background in military, so for something like this, you would keep quiet.
Keep quiet? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Barnabas. What will you do then?
That's unfortunate, but okay. I am going to, with my action, attempt to. I put my gun down and butt down on the ground. I run my hand across my bayonet and pour 3 hit dice out. And as my blood starts to pour out, it turns into fire. I try to turn it into fire. I try to summon my flame elemental, and that's only if that works.
Okay. Similar to Layla summoning the Earth Elemental from the stones of this fortress and whatnot, I would say that your patron being literally in your ring like a genie, and you using your own blood for this, you can call forth the Fire Elemental.
Phenomenal. Here it comes, and she's
out.
And she is a big creature, so she has a fire aura.
I'm gonna count a spell.
That's not a
I
spell.
don't know if you counter. It's a yeah. There's no casting here.
Oh, it's not.
Nope.
Yes.
Oh,
Then,
okay.
Can I now see Aragorn try to do that because he thinks I'm casting a spell?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, you see Aragorn move to stop you.
I'm pretty sure that they're in my heat aura right now because I have a 10-foot creature. So she should, I think, just be able to automatically set them on fire because they're in the heat aura.
So how the heat aura works is if you move through a creature, elemental can move through a space, blah blah blah. Yep. A creature that touches the elemental or hits with a melee attack within 5 feet takes fire damage, and you can enter hostile creature spaces and stop there. The first time it enters a creature's space, they take the damage and catch fire. Now, he is 10 feet up. She is a large creature, so she can't really enter his space unless she can fly.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But every time she hits him, she also can set him on fire, because that's fire elemental. Yeah.
I am going to attempt to hit Aragorn one time.
Okay.
Or, yeah, we'll see.
Now, she will act after you're done, so you need to finish everything for Barnabas before you activate her.
I moved, I bonus action dashed, and I action used to bring her out. So that is all of Barnabas. So I will start using her. I will make an attack with her. 1 touch attack for Aragorn. What I get? I can't see right now.
Looks like a 19.
I'll cast shield.
Shield, okay.
I mean...
Yeah, no.
He's doing what he's doing.
You're supposed to do.
Yep.
That's totally fine. I'm just trying to think if you used it for anything else. No, I think you're good. All right. Seeing that, now your AC is substantially higher, probably outside of, of hitting range, and I know that Azarr Kul is now on the ground.
Yes.
This is probably gonna suck. I know that the jerk got hurt doing this, but I'm gonna take the chance on it. I'm gonna have her run through the spirit guardians and touch him.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you know what? She still has one attack, so she can't use her action to dash now. So I might as well just attack him again for the chance of a nat 20.
Okay.
Here we go. No, that didn't do it.
Not hit. All
Okay,
right.
so then she's gonna start moving. So it takes her 30 feet to get here.
Okay. Now this creature right here is 10 feet up. So as she moves, Oh, yeah.
Could I shrink her down to 5 feet and then like move forward?
Ooh. Also, I think when everybody got deleted, these ladies got
Shrunk.
So, yeah. Let me add them back up. So they would be here-ish. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, as like I left the space, could I have had her use her fluid form to shrink down to a 5-foot creature and then move like past that space?
Yes, that could work. That's because they do have that ability.
Yeah. So then I move up to Azarr Kul and I touch for a D10. And he just he's now on fire. He takes 7 fire damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna move her another 20 feet.
As she enters, that is difficult terrain, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So do you still have enough movement to make it to him?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
She would definitely stop there.
And give me a wisdom saving throw against the 7d8 necrotic. All right, so she takes 30 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. So she is at 72.
All right, and then he is on fire. All right.
Let me see one last thing. Exhausted, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, unconscious. Yeah, no, she's not immune to difficult terrain. So, that would be her turn. That's as far as she can get because of the difficult terrain. He's gone too. He can't steal. I'm now in danger because I know that
it's Guy or the Alhun.
Yeah, I'll pass to the Alhun.
Crash.
What's up?
Terribly sorry. I know we're in the heat of the moment. When he hit me with that, I'm assuming dominate. Is it concentration?
No.
There's a specific things that would remove it.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. So Barnabas, you're passing to the Alhun. All right. So the Alhun has. Let's see. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do some stuff, and we are now good on Alhun. All right. Play passes to Guy.
Excellent.
All right.
Guy will wrestle the restraints and magically begin to shift through. And he would slip by the time anything has been realized. He'll spend 5 feet of movement and remove it.
Okay.
You'll fall down 20 feet and hit the ground. You have to make
Would
a
that be
concentration check.
fall damage?
Yep. You have to make a concentration check for a light spell.
All right. So this is going to be 8 damage. You make the concentration check. You do fall prone from taking damage from the fall. And then?
He will stand up with half of his movement. With the restraint on, I can't see my speed.
Oh, because you are still slowed, right?
Yeah, it's a weird thing. I can't be slowed, or my movement speed can't be lowered because of freedom of movement.
Because of freedom of movement.
Not a magical effect, I read.
Right.
So I guess I'm still affected by it.
Yeah, basically you are slowed in you are affected by the battlefield and the events on it in a way that mimics the slow spell without being the slow spell. Yep.
I imagine flipping between the fingers of this hand.
Right.
Popping up, flipping over to the side of one. He's going to bonus action dash and tumble with his jester mask. And with that, he can go 20 feet after everything. He's going to go to here.
All right.
And just get out of the reach of these guys. And then he's going to throw out his hand towards Azarr Kul and keep up another chill touch.
Hi.
28 to hit.
Ooh, 28 is enough.
Right.
He's going to take the damage.
Barely reaching as far as he can, and ironically, since
he does have to make a save for Spirit Guardians. He passes.
It's funny, I've always flavored this as someone from the Southern Kingdoms, a mummy. since session 1, so ironic. And that's the whole turn, all the movement, all the everything.
All right.
Wisdom save for slow. He is broken free of the slow.
All right. Moving into the next round, I think Azarr Kul will probably try to steal. He will probably Paragon into his own turn, as they do. Going once, going twice. All right. So his Paragon action, he is going to spend it to activate Spellblade Training. Let's see. Okay. He's going to go ahead and cast a spell. Let's see. For his action script. This spell is... blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So he'd have to drop that to bring up that. It's not worth it. She's pretty janked up already. Yeah. Okay. So he's going to move his weapon closer. It is not going to be able to reach the elemental, but he'll bring it closer. And oh, I should probably show the weapon. Sorry, it was like hidden. There it is.
Oh, that thing's big.
Yeah, so he's gonna move it. Yeah, he's gonna move it closer. I guess just swing at the air to justify using it as part of the attack, and then he will go ahead and cast a spell at Mela's hand servant, and he will cast harm on her. So give me a Constitution saving throw.
Hey.
Nice. All right, so you take half of this damage, so half of 55.
Ooh, okay, yeah. So that is 27.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. As his turn comes up, let's see. He gets his Paragon action back, his reaction back, all that stuff. He would take some ongoing fire damage, I believe.
Yep. 1d10 coming up.
All right. All right, so he takes 3. That will force him to make another con save. He makes it. All right, he will bring the weapon forward 20 feet, have it swing on the Handmaiden of Mela. Here we go. 25 for 14 force damage.
Yeah, it's gonna do it.
Okay. And let's see. Regeneration does not take effect because of the chill touch. And let's see. Okay. He's got to cast a spell on her. Or cast a spell in general. Let's see. He's hurt. The hands are hurt. Guy's not within range.
Seems like a good time to do this. Let's see.
Blah, blah, blah. 30-foot radius, though. Feels bad. Alright, he's gonna move away from the fire elemental. Towards Barnabas.
Well, they'll get an attack of opportunity. Can I grapple with this thing? That's probably not worth it. I'm just gonna try to attack.
Okay.
So, reason I should save it. I'm not gonna be able to hit it. There's just, only with a nat 20. Let's see.
Okay, so it swings on him, does not hit. And then he is going to move forward. And he has to use a spell. Alright, so Barnabas, are you missing any health?
No.
Oh, that's good to hear. Alright. Alright.
I don't like to hear that.
So the spell that he will cast, since he used the spiritual weapon for the weapon attack, is just going to be an old-fashioned, I guess. Well, let me see if Guy wants to. Yeah, Guy, he is casting a spell.
That is, if yeah, he came within range, so
Mhm.
for it.
Okay, so you are committing to the reaction use. Got it.
I
right.
am.
All right. So what level are you casting it at?
Let's do 5th level.
5th level. Holy shit. All right. The spell he was going to cast does not go off. You may
Thank
attempt
you.
you may attempt a religion check as part of the counterspell to see what he was casting.
Of course.
You do not know.
No worries.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So then that is his turn. He will pass to. I guess your minion was damaged, Barnabas. You could steal if you wanted to.
Oh, I would love to then, and that's perfect
Alright.
because I'm no longer in. She's no longer in the radius, so she's not gonna die right now. Although I'm gonna get hurt, so because I start in this aura.
Correct.
So what do you need from me? A wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Oof. Okay. I clicked. Oh, here comes another one. Look out.
Okay. 14 does not make it.
It'd be 24 necrotic.
I have that, so it's 12
Okay.
because I have necrotic resistant armor.
All right.
14 or 12 damage, so I still have temp HP. That's nice. All right. So now it's my turn. He's standing in front of me, and I regard him. And I say to him, "The last time we met, I wore a different face and a different name, and you thought that in killing me, you could separate me from my mistress and take her power. But in doing so, you sowed the seeds of your own undoing." And then I'm going to lash out at him with my bayonet, I think. I don't know if I have any other recourse at this point. Because I can't do my normal thing where I missy step away. There's no teleporting in this place. I'm but a wee child, helpless and defenseless. Here we go. I can, however, I still have the Expeditious Retreat up, but I don't really need it at this point, so I'm going to cast Hex on him, dropping my concentration from that. And then I'm going to attack with my Cold Iron Bayonet. Not even close.
Okay.
And then Aragorn is up there, so I'm gonna kind of scoot over here, trying to get around. I can use my bonus action and my movement, and now I can move over to my elemental. And I hope Spiritual Weapon doesn't have opportunity attacks because
It does not.
I'm going to move her 100 feet with a movement and a dash. Can I make it? I can make it. That's great. Oh, that's so good for me. I'm gonna go up to the skull with the elemental and see what happens.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm just gonna charge the skull and try to set it on fire.
Oh shit. Okay. So as this happens, the two Reniers and Azarr Kul watch as the creature charges the mass of flesh and bone that is that is the Sanguine King. As you move on to him, he is set ablaze.
Touch.
All right. And give me 5 damage. All right, and he takes the damage.
All right. And as I look onto my elemental that I summoned from my own blood, I look back at him and say, "You'll have a tough time bleeding me dry." And then I pass to, if I can.
Since the Sanguine King was damaged, the layer action is going to steal.
Yeah. Let's go.
Because if you have not figured out, the layer is the
he is
Sanguine
the
King.
layer.
All right. So now that there is harm coming to it, it is going to use its layer action to participate. All right. Let's see. You're right there. Let's get a measurement tool out. Let's see. Okay. Let me double check this real quick. The eye begins to glow ominously with magical energy. And Kamakami Kai, it is going to fire out a 300-foot long, 10-foot wide beam of energy. Let's see. This is the Entropic Eye Beam.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Okay.
What height is the hand at, I should ask? The floaty hand.
Ground level.
It's at ground level? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And it wants to hit her. She's like climbing up towards it. It's firing down at her. I'm thinking, Orion, it might miss you.
Yeah, because we're 20 feet up.
Yeah. Okay. So I just need a save from Jert, and then a save from the Handmaiden of Mela.
I hide behind the middle finger, so it makes the save first.
Beautiful, beautiful.
What kind
And
of
I
save?
guess this is an object, so this object's about to take a shitload of damage.
That's
Um,
not saving-
what kind of
that's not
savings?
saving throws.
Objects can't can it make saving throws?
I think it uses the caster's
All right.
stuff.
Go ahead and give me a saving throw for the hand.
What is the saving throw?
Let's see. What is the saving throw? Dexterity.
I'm pretty sure she's about to die, but
Okay.
she did her job. Hey, you did so good. I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Mela.
All right. Okay.
Did he take an additional fire damage because his turn came up? Because I set him on fire. And then
Ooh,
he-
yeah. So give me that fire damage as well.
Oh, this is a big ass beam. Did I see it coming?
You did see this big ass beam coming. You had advantage to the
Awesome.
save.
Hell yeah.
All right. So the damage coming in is going to be. It can choose 3 different flavors. It is going to choose force.
So here we go.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
No.
So 96 points of force damage.
That's coming out.
Who's alive?
Let's see. A 27 does make the dexterity save. All right. If you fail by 5 or more, you are pushed in the direction of the beam until you collide with something.
So the hands, right?
Well,
Is the handmaiden still alive from that?
Oh god, no.
Okay,
No,
so she's just obliterated.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Instantly.
All right. What was the save
He's
for the
talking about
hand?
The arcane hand.
the
yeah.
hand
The
get a
arcane
hand?
it doesn't make a save. I'm reading this.
Okay, so the arcane hand just takes 96 damage.
how much is your max HP, Aragorn?
It's gone.
Okay, so it's vaporized. Got it. All right. So Jert, you made the save. You
Yeah.
didn't fail by 5 or more, so you just take half damage.
Yeah, so I'm past bloodied by that as it just I try to tank it.
Yeah, just kind of just like fires through. Okay. You see that as it hits its own hands, the hands do not seem to take any damage from the eye beam, as if the creature's like shooting itself, and it's like, hey, that's cool.
It just
all right.
raises its hand a little bit.
Yeah, like, ooh, that stings. I hammered my fingy a little bit, I guess. I don't know. So yeah, it does the whole vroom with the eye beam, and then that is it. So that is on a recharge, a D6, 5 or higher on a D6 recharge. That is what it uses its layer action for. If you were damaged by it, you may steal. Jer Bandit, would you like to steal?
Yeah. Yeah,
All
I
right.
would.
Okay.
Holy shit. Down another potion. Fuck, I don't know if I want to do that yet. Did I notice at all that the hand was trying to like grapple squeeze me because Aragorn turned sides?
The hands are just like very slowly like crawling along. You get
No,
the
the
sense.
arcane hand that was holding me.
Oh, the
before it disappeared.
arcane hand. I don't know if he had time to make it start squeezing you. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
So then I don't know that he's been.
But you would have seen that
Oh.
he and Barnabas were fighting. So
Okay.
yeah.
He turns to Aragorn and says, "I knew it." And he aims his weapon.
God damn. Hey, take the inspiration.
Thank you.
Go for it. Yeah. Oh my god. All right.
Come on.
Okay, let's see here. I'm actually going to attack. There's just no good options here. Holy shit. All right, we're gonna use Hunter's Mark on the Erinyes.
Okay. The good-humored one right here.
Yeah,
All
that
right.
one.
All right.
Then we're gonna make 3 thrown weapon attacks.
Okay. All right. All of those are going to hit.
Okay, I'll roll the additional 3d6.
Okay. She takes all of the damage.
Do they?
Does
Does it look like they're regenerating or anything?
the Erinyes? No, they don't have any regeneration. Yeah. These are I don't want to call them basic bitches, but these are standard. These are standard issue Erinyes.
For some reason, the bottom one says unharmed. I know I hit it
Ooh, that's
earlier.
because everybody got taken out and put back in. Yeah. Let me add some damage to them. Okay. Bank error in your favor. I'll make it bloodied. There we go.
Dink.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, those pesky hotkeys, right?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so I make 3 attacks, and then as the weapons return, I just make a couple of steps back, catching them on the way, trailing a bit of blood along the path I take, and then that's action, bonus action, and I move. So I don't think I can do anything else, and it's probably gonna steal.
Yes, good-humored is going to steal. All right. She was sleazy, but now she's good-humored. All right, good-humored is going to use her entire action to turn off the rope of entanglements because you don't entangle your friends. Actually, before she does, she is going to say to Aragorn, yes. She's going to say to Aragorn, friend and ally, let me get you out of harm's way. And she is going to pull. She's going to fly straight up and pull you up to get you out and away from. Yes. That's what she'll do. She'll get you away from Azarr Kul because she doesn't want you to accidentally get hurt because you weren't one of his friends that got done up in the beginning. So there we go. All right. There you go, buddy. All right. I mean, if you'll permit it, she will give you an encouraging pat on the booty if you consent, like go team kind of pat.
Of course, we're teammates.
Okay. All right. Sweet. All right. Okay. I think that would work because you only take the damage if you start your turn in there or you willingly move. This isn't like spike growth where you can cheese grate people across it. So I think it should be fine. It's been a while since I've seen spiritual guardians in a fight. Number of creatures. Affected creature speed is halved, and when the creature enters the area for the first time in a turn or starts its turn there. There you go. So, all right. So she pulls you out of there. That's her entire action economy is to pull you out of there, and she will disengage the stuff. So you are free. All right, and then because you are friends, she will pass to you.
I would like to steal if you guys are okay. With that.
I'm amenable to such things.
All right, go
Okay.
for it.
I would also like to steal.
No, fuck off.
No,
No,
All right, I
I'll
use
deny you
fans
now.
mode.
you silly goose. All right, Leslie, you're up.
All right, seeing Aragorn pulled away to safety. Well,
And
We're gonna-
patted
Yeah.
encouragingly on the butt. That's
I know.
something that friends do, Layla.
well,
No one's ever patted you encouragingly on the butt.
I'm gonna pat him encouragingly on the butt with some spells.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to dispel the enchantment on Aragorn. I will use a charge of my cosmic omens to add a d6 to the roll. I just have to declare that beforehand.
Beautiful.
So there's the dispel. I don't know if I even have to roll, but
Okay.
it's only if it's 3rd level or lower that I don't.
Okay, this is an effect on him,
Yeah,
on Aragorn. Okay.
this is for the
So-
charm effect on him.
All right, this is going to go off of Dominate Monster, which is a 8th level spell, so
Okay.
DC 18.
Oof. All right. Well, there's the d6. That makes it a 12. That means I would need a
12.
6. A 6 on a D10. We'll give it a shot. I got that D10.
Okay.
Hey.
Hell
All
yeah.
right, that'll do it.
Oh, you lucky.
Aragorn, your brain is yours once again.
All right. But can I play off that I'm still her ally?
I mean, that's we'll figure it out. But
We got to finish Layla's turn. Anything else from Layla?
Yes, I will move up to here, and then I am going to use Starry Archer on that Aranis.
All right.
19 for 16.
That is going to hit. She takes the 16 damage.
All right. Seeing his eyes turn back to him, I'm gonna pass it over to Aragorn.
All right, Aragorn, you're up.
Okay, so truth be told, she probably saw what Layla did to me, right?
Right,
So there's no reason to even bother. All right, get my reaction back. First things first. That's
Well,
everything.
either way, Azarr Kul would know that the bond between the two of you is broken. So, yeah, you might want to focus on something else. But yeah, what do you do?
All right. Come on. I'm going to move.
Okay.
40 feet this way. I would be provoking from the Aranes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. The Renier will try to attack you. No, because she has a bow in one hand and the rope in the other, and the rope can't be used as opportunity attack, so she cannot opportunity attack you.
Okay, cool. Move up. Go up 20 more feet.
Okay.
Alright, then I'm gonna turn around, point a finger in the direction of Azarr Kul and her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend a sorcery point to subtle cast a fireball.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm gonna subtle cast. No, fuck it, a fireball.
Okay. All right. Template placement will be important for Barnabas Benoit. Maybe.
Maybe a bit of that command is still there. Kind of want him dead.
Oh,
I'm
geez.
kidding.
All right. Where's the template? Let's see it.
Okay. If I put it there, would I still be able to hit Azarr Kul without Barnabas?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, it's very good placement. Alright. Is there anything special about this fireball other than it being a fireball?
It's like a miniature sun goes off in that direction.
Fair enough. The good-humored Arinia is a free action. She pulls out some cool shades and she puts them on and takes no damage from the fire. Azarr Kul, however, must make a dexterity saving throw. He fails, taking the full 30 points of damage.
Huh.
He is bloodied. Alright.
That's awesome.
He can actually fail a save, Nelson. I wasn't expecting that.
A lot of big tanky boys forget
yeah.
about dexterity. Yeah, a lot of the big tanky boys forget about dexterity, especially clerics. They're very clumsy. Alright. Anything else?
Okay. I got nothing, honestly.
Alright, neither of them can steal. You control the initiative. Who do you pass to?
I'm gonna pass to. Wait.
I could.
Who do you pass to?
Hold on. Give it to
I'm
him.
gonna pass to Orion.
Orion, okay.
Do something, please.
Oh yeah, I just saw that this boy doesn't exactly have good dex saves. That's perfect. So we're gonna move a little bit, get people back within Bronson's aura. First off, well, I would have gone Frosty here, so that's gonna be some points starting off. We'll use. We'll Chosen Quarry onto the Arena.
Okay. Which one?
The one up top that was in the fireball.
Alright, good natured. Alright.
Yeah. Then Orion's gonna look down the Claude and be like, alright buddy, light him up. While its chest inflates, there's a glow that illuminates his skeletal structure underneath as that light travels from his stomach all the way to his mouth, and he is going to shoot out a chain lightning.
Oh shit. Okay. Do you want the Solasta version where you have to attack your allies and yourself, or like
that.
the real? Okay. I played all the way to level 16 with this shit. Okay, so
That wasn't particularly.
you want to make
damage.
sure they're within 30 feet of each other.
So we're
too.
hitting
So
Azarr Kul with that,
just-
and it
Okay.
should chain off to the Irinye and to
Okay.
I think both of the hands.
Let's see. I think.
This hand definitely. This one.
Yeah, I think the other hand is just out of reach. Okay.
Angry pumpkin-headed squirrel.
Yeah.
Screaming unlimited power. Like,
All right. So Azarr Kul, good humored Irinye, and left hand all have to make dexterity saving throws. DC is 15.
Yep.
They are not making saves. Let me see why. Hold on. Okay. Let me see what I can do. I'll roll them manually.
That wasn't
All
very
right.
good damage.
There might be a million dice coming. I'm not sure. Oh, so she fails, and she actually takes full damage from lightning, which is fucking 40. She is bloodied. He has a royal bad dex save, but he makes it with an 18. So he'll take half. The hands have a surprisingly, oof. He took 20, so yeah. All right, so he keeps the Spirit Guardians. The hands have a surprisingly good dexterity saving throw. Here we go, and they make it taking half.
Okay.
All right. Hell yeah.
Ooh. Alright, then Itemar action. Ryan's going to snap the bow back together and is going to take a shot at the Irinye, who's
Okay.
Quarry. So this one that's up here. 18.
18 on the good humored Irinye is gonna hit.
Alright, it takes all of that damage.
All right.
Percent Thunder, extra Quarry.
Okay. Oof, she is near death, but still hanging on.
Alright. That's that is it for us.
Okay. You still control initiative. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to the other Irinye.
Okay. I just got a message from Regirix. She wants to know if on the layer action turn, since that is the hand's turn, why they didn't have to deal with the wall of fire. Which I just really appreciate her remembering that. So thanks. So here we go. And I'll roll 2 saves.
Left and right. All right, left takes full damage, right takes half damage, so 24 more damage. Hit. All right.
Okay. And you pass to the other Irinye.
Yeah.
Okay. Guy escaped from her, which is a little frustrating. And Guy is getting back into the fight there. But Guy, yeah, they don't really have a lot of tricks there. Okay. Let's see. There's got to be some other clumsy ass motherfuckers around. Layla, pretty clumsy. All right. She's gonna move towards Layla. And then she will fly down a ways. Gonna be 20 feet elevation. Layla, give me a dexterity saving throw. All right.
Nice. Dichotomy of
That's
man.
the first one of the day, which is kind of incredible. All right. Complication. You get an interrupt point, Layla. Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right. But you are now restrained. And that is her turn. All right. She will pass to Guy.
right, easy enough. Guy is going to move up ahead. Oh, that's where the other hand is. It's so funny how lighting really changes your... So he'll move to here.
Hmm?
Looking on at Barnabas, he's gonna give him a thumbs up because he's doing great in there, right up
Yeah,
against
yeah.
Azarr Kul.
I'm feeling my role as a
Um,
marshal, tanking the boss.
Hell
As he gives
yeah.
him a thumbs up, he'll give him a bardic inspiration.
How nice.
That's
Okay.
for probably everything you're going to have to deal with
Mm-hmm.
in about 2 seconds. And yeah, he's going to throw out his hand once again to just kind of keep grappling onto the chill touch.
Okay.
Well, yeah. 29.
nice.
Damn. All right.
Fire.
That hits. He will not be able to heal or regenerate. Making a cleric who could literally just drop the heal spell on himself, unable to heal himself or get his badass regeneration. Why are there not more videos about chill touch?
Just because
I-
not enough people play high level D&D, I think. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Beautiful.
I never
Okay.
saw the last boss being a lifesteal person, but it's so full circle. Yeah, no, we'll pass to, I think Regirix has already went, so we'll pass it to the mysterious stranger.
She
The guy
is
still-
not gone. She was not
Oh,
gone.
Then we'll pass it to the mysterious stranger in the room anyways.
Okay. Mysterious stranger. Okay. Mysterious stranger was trying to catch up with you guys. He had to get through that cave in, all this other kind of stuff. I mean, there was another path, but now that he's here, he's going to contribute. How should he contribute? Okay. Yeah, I mean, go hard, I guess. All of your plans are in trouble. Everything's in danger. You had these spells, you might as well use them, I guess, buddy. Okay. Let's see. Each target. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna look up a ruling here.
Saying we're the claws of the veil, and our formation here looks vaguely claw-shaped right now.
Okay.
Does, huh?
Yeah,
right?
kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. All right. Okay, so they can select 10 targets of their choice that they can see within range. Do any of you have intelligence scores of 2 or less?
Yeah.
All right.
I got one.
All right.
Let's see. All right, I think 10 would cover fucking all of you. So, Regirix, Layla, Jert, Aragorn, Guy, Claude, Orion, Barnabas. Those are all the actives that we got, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I need intelligence saving throws as you hear the screams of thousands of mind flayers dying.
Oh no.
If this spell, yeah, it's a bad spell.
yeah,
if,
Leo.
if this
No, I
spell,
don't-
if this spell kills you, your head will explode. It's a good
My head's
spell.
about to explode, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, if it kills you. So you're
I've
Yeah,
gotta-
it's honestly, you'd have to use it to coup de grace to
I'm
Okay.
gonna roll my,
set up.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll my faxpiration.
Yeah.
It's a D10.
Come on, Drew. Nice.
At 23.
Okay. Everybody's locked it in.
I'm
Hold on.
gonna use my fatspiration.
How,
Alright.
Yeah, how am I feeling at 21?
Oof. I don't know.
Oh,
how you feel
oh
at
yeah,
21.
I can't. That's
Yeah.
right. I can't find out until after. I don't wanna-
18. I also see at a cost if it's over 18.
Okay, all
we-
right, hold
we
on. I'm
do
waiting for everybody to
have-
lock in their stuff.
We do
My
have
bad,
a
my bad.
psychic resistance.
That is
so-
psychic. Yeah, it is gonna be psychic damage, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Okay.
All right.
The fact expiration is a D10, not a D6, Aragorn.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I mean, I still rolled a 2 anyway, so it doesn't really change anything.
No, I mean roll a d10. Roll a
Oh,
d10.
okay.
There's a big difference between a d6 and a d10. All right. So you add 6 to it. Okay.
So that's 21 then.
All right. Let's go through.
Jurt, 16 ain't gonna make it.
Plus 7, 23. I rolled my expiration.
Oh, 20. Okay. Yeah, then 23 makes it. 21 makes it. Layla, 24 gets you a boon. Theme song starts playing. It's wonderful. Let's see. Guy with a 20. That's going to make it. Aragorn, with a 15, but then you boosted it to a 21, so that's going to make it. Orion with an 18. That ain't gonna make it.
Did everyone get the expiration at the beginning of the session?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on your miniature.
What was
The
it?
little light bulb.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'll roll
Yeah.
that then.
Okay, never mind. You made it. Claude, I don't know what we're gonna do for you, boy.
I can't do nothing about that.
Okay. And Regierix with a
16 doesn't make it. She has a +8 to her intelligence saves. All right. So, anyways, here's 14d6 points of psychic damage, and if you failed, you are also stunned.
Since we gave her tattoo designs, did she have time to apply her tattoos?
for sure. So she is gonna take half damage, but that does not prevent the stun. It is a lingering stun too, which really sucks. So I'm very glad you guys made the save. All right. So she is gonna take half.
Jared's bleeding from both of his ears and his eyes. Not looking too good.
I don't believe stun stops concentration. Can anybody correct me if I'm wrong on that? Does stun stop concentration?
Does it?
I think stun incapacitates you, so you can't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it says it.
Okay. Then the wall of fire would end. All right.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, whoo. All right. That is what the creature does with its turn.
So the total damage was 53.
53 psychic damage and ongoing stun.
Okay, so that's gonna be quartered.
All right. But I'll apply stun to Claude. All right. And then they pass to Regierix. Regierix loses turn. Regierix tries to make intelligence save at the end of the turn
Oh, no.
and makes it. All right.
Wow.
So she gets a boon. Power. Oh, she actually needed a spell slot, so that works out pretty good. All right. Sweet. Next turn she'll be kicking ass. They just made her even stronger. She thinks to herself. She watches a lot of anime. Like, if there were anime to watch, I think she'd watch a lot of anime. All right. She controls initiative going to the next round. There's no one stronger and cooler in the whole world than Jurt Bandon. She passes to Jurt Bandon.
Okay. Yeah, turn on a dime, and this Arrhenius has Regierix restrained, correct?
Yes. No,
Yeah,
not Regierix. Layla.
Layla? Okay.
Yep.
Then we'll look over at Layla, follow the chain up to the Arrhenius, and we'll put the axe away, taking out Barnabas's chain lasso. We're gonna make 2 attacks against her, and then with my bonus action, throw the chain lasso to try to grapple her.
Okay, hype. Oh, okay. I see a critical hit in there. Let's see. The 15 doesn't hit, but the nat 20 does.
She takes all that damage, and then the 28 is going to hit, and that
So
would
she is-
restrain her.
Correct.
So you have her flying like a
Kite, and then she has a rope going down to Layla.
Yep.
All right.
Then he wraps the chain lasso around his forearm, pulls it close to him,
Mhm.
and on that crit, he's going to use his reaction, and he's going to use all 3 of his, only 2 of his chained accuracy.
Okay.
This lets him add 3d6, and since it was a crit, it'll be 3d6 plus 18.
Beautiful. Okay.
26 more damage.
Okay, she takes the 26 damage, but is still holding on, but near death.
It didn't apply to your first attack. You should be getting an extra D4 because of Bronson's aura.
To the attack roll, right?
Yep.
Yeah. When you're
Okay.
when you guys
I'll
are
unroll
near
a D4.
Orion / Claude, when you're in that light blue aura, you do have a plus 1d4 to. Actually, it's a saves too.
So 19 to
Uh,
hit.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So 19 would have hit. So
Then
that
that's
first.
an additional, yeah.
How much?
20 damage.
Okay. She's on her last legs, as Dom Modesty might say.
God damn it! All right. As he grunts, trying to keep himself standing, he doesn't have any action economy to actually pull the Erinyes. But can a creature with 0 speed fly?
So technically, since this is not magical flight, they're using their wings to fly. They don't have a hover speed. When their speed drops, they would fall to the
So
ground.
she'd take the 2d6 fall damage?
But
Let's see. This one will have resistance to the fall damage. So let's see. 2d6. Because they're 20 feet up. 9.
9 halved is 4. She had 3 hit points left.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Breaks her wings.
Heaves the chain over his shoulder and yanks her down to the ground, smashing her into the concrete.
She
Alright.
breaks her neck.
Look, yeah.
I'll
Okay.
leave her mini on the board because Lex has a way of resurrecting people when they're down. So.
My special
damn it.
ability.
No.
My special ability hasn't triggered yet.
That's right. We haven't gotten our 1 per session.
All right.
All right.
You control the initiative. She cannot steal.
Yeah, as the chain goes slack, he stands up, breathes deep, coughs a bit of blood, and passes back to Regirix.
Now you might be asking, why didn't her body despawn? Because outsider. Because there's no planar travel. Her corpse is actually stuck here.
Yeah, I don't need
So-
the shackles to kill
So
these.
she died for reals. She doesn't even get to go back to.
Hell. Huh? All right. Sorry. Who did you pass to?
I pass back to Regirix.
Oh, back to Regirix. Okay. All right. So Regirix looks at you. Stars in her eyes. She nods and
She points.
to the Sanguine King, and she says, "I don't think it ends with him or any of them. The king must fall." And she is going to go to cast a new wall of fire when the spell slot just got back. But as she goes to cast it, an invisible assailant is going to counterspell. They are going to counterspell. Again, we're going hard here at the end. So they're going to counterspell at 7th level, not knowing what they were going to use. All right. So as she goes to cast a wall of fire, the spell fails,
Fizzles out, and disappears. And in all of your minds, you hear that low, kind of croaking chuckle.
I'm kind of
All
glad
right.
he doesn't have a 7th level spell.
She's going to back up, and she will pass to Barnabas, the second most cool and reliable man on Earth.
Hell yeah. I nod to her from across the battlefield, and then I turn back to my precarious situation. Oh, holy shit, he's past bloodied.
Yeah, everyone figured out he didn't have any dex saves, so they just fucking dogpiled his shit.
Yeah. So let's see what we got
Yeah.
here.
I mean, somehow he saved
Oh,
against chain
yeah.
lightning, but you know
Oh
what?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Crash Jab, this skull, it's massive. It's a very big skull.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna move Barnabas. I'm first gonna take some damage from the aura.
Yes, here's your 7d8 necrotic.
Low.
He just couldn't bring himself to
Gentle.
make this do radiant damage. It just was
Gentle.
so off-brand.
Yeah.
All right,
That's someone who
give me
understands.
that
brand.
wisdom save. Give me that wisdom
Okay.
save.
Okay.
Ah. All right, 29 necrotic. And difficult terrain in the aura.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna have that, so it's only 14.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I gotta take that away before I forget. That goes away. I have 10 more to go. 72. Okay. And then, from here, I'm gonna move there,
Okay.
and then hold on. Pull one more space.
Sure. Okay.
Come on, why can't I drag you? You're being a little. It's just being a little laggy. Okay.
Yeah.
So from here, I will use my bonus action to cast a spell, and as I do so, my gun starts to charge up. And I saw that lightning hurt the what's it called? The
Araignée?
bird lady.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to forego my normal fire damage a little bit to charge up some lightning. And as I do so, I'm casting Perforating Smite, and I'm going to fire off in the direction of the skull, going through Azarr Kul and the Araignée.
Okay. Is this
So-
like a lightning bolt-esque spell? Or
Yes,
is
exactly.
This...
It's a
okay.
It is a line spell that
Okay,
will
gotcha.
operate. I cast it with my bonus action, and it activates on my first attack. So
Oh, okay. Keep in mind, you are within 5 feet of a melee opponent making a ranged attack. So unless you have something...
So it's still a line spell, so it only goes off of the weapon's damage. But
Okay, great.
It's
All right.
still a dex save. So here it
So
comes.
go for it.
It comes with a incendiary shell.
Okay.
Still bad damage. So that's only 9. I'm sorry, I'm panicking. 9, 13 Mela's damage for 17, and now
17.
it's a line that goes out to the jaw, and they have to make a DC 13 saving throw.
All right, here is the Sanguine King Leodata Droyor's dexterity saving throw as a skull. That's 26.
Uh-huh.
All right, here is the Araignée dexterity saving throw. She have magic resistance. Just wants to point that out.
Okay.
She gets a boon. All right. Azarr Kul doesn't have anything except a +2 bonus. 15.
He still makes it.
Alright.
Anyways, so that was like 9, 13, 17 divided by half is 8 damage.
Okay. So each of them takes 8 damage of lightning?
Yep.
All right. Noted.
And then with my second attack, I just realized that it caused me to drop Hex because it was a concentration spell. But then I'm going to lash out at him with my Cold Iron Bayonet and hope for the best.
All right.
26.
26 does not hit.
But it's pretty close, isn't it?
Are you asking?
I
There
am.
you go. Take true damage equal to 25% of your current HP. But you do hit. But you do hit.
All right, I need new damage.
Okay.
1 second. Okay.
All right. So
that's
tell
21.
me the damage total.
That's 21 damage. And yeah, there's nothing else coming with
All
that.
right. So as you deal 21 damage to him, the effort that you put into it, the blowback from the shot at point blank, damages you as well. And you've got currently 72.
Yep.
All right.
Trying to get the math on that 1 second.
So it's about 4, 18 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. He is near death.
Hell yes. All right. He's probably gonna steal.
He's definitely gonna try to steal. Yeah.
Yeah,
Spend
it's been nice.
Bow.
I highly
Alright.
encourage that. Otherwise,
Going once,
if I-
going
I'll
twice.
use my free interrupt instead.
Oh, Layla uses
Yeah.
free interrupt
Yeah,
instead.
don't
Layla,
use
you're up.
spam spell. All right. My turn's very easy 'cause it's not going to give me anything. I hold the staff high and cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Ooh, okay.
So
I
let's
was
get
mentioning that staff in the
everyone
prep
back.
for this session.
Everyone gets back 12, and my bonus action is going to be Chalice is going to channel into Jert for an additional 7 into Jert.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to move back behind this pillar a little bit.
Okay.
All right, and I will turn my eyes to Guy. He may take the
Okay.
turn.
All right,
Oh.
Guy.
All right. She'll touch Lulu down a little bit early, but we're going to throw out another one. That's okay. All right.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
God, there it is.
All right.
Bound to happen.
Here's the complication. Exposed. Your swing unbalances you so much that your target may make one melee attack against you as a reaction. Else, the closest non-adjacent enemy may dash towards you as a reaction. I think the closest is the Araignée. Let's see. It says that she is 30 feet from you. It says that Azarr Kul is 35 feet from you. It says that the hands are 25 feet from you. Oh, okay. The hands haven't gotten to act. So this hand's gonna move up.
Uh-oh.
All right, so that's all it does.
Just moved up.
All right. Sorry, I really wasn't expecting. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna bardic Barnabas if he doesn't. Have you used yours already?
I haven't used it yet, but thank
Okay.
you.
In that case, I will hold on to my bardics instead.
Okay.
I'm going to walk away
Okay.
Good.
to you.
All right.
I'm not doing anything else. I'm kind of trapped in that cycle. Let's hope somebody else can shut that down before he comes up. That's gonna go to Orion.
Orion. Okay.
Yeah, Claude gets no ferocity because he is incapacitated by stun, but we're still
Okay.
floating up there. Orion, seeing this one Araignée who's very near death, is going to pull back and take a shot at her. 22 to hit,
Oh, that's definitely gonna hit.
and that's all that damage, not the crit. So,
How does she die?
shot through the head,
Oh, beautiful. All right.
and she flutters down and hits the ground.
Okay. You still control the initiative.
Yep.
And if your turn has ended, you can make an intelligence save for Claude to try to get rid of the effect.
Oh, buddy. I think he's probably out for the rest of his combat.
Yep, he is still just bleeding, just gently bleeding out of one nostril, staring ahead, trapped in his mind palace.
Well, at least we're up here taking sniper shots. We're in
Yeah.
our sniper tower. I'll pass it to...
I'm the only one left.
Yeah, I'd rather get these enemies because they're just gonna ping pong it to
Yeah.
us and
All right.
stuff.
So you've got layer action, Aragorn.
Pass it to Alhoon.
Oh, you're gonna pass the
Wait,
Alhoon.
what?
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh.
So let's see. Alhoon's up. He is going to. Okay. 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 He's going to begin casting a spell. And then he's going to complete the spell. And a 60-foot radius sphere of darkness filled with tentacles and gibbering horrors that shriek with mad laughter can be heard from within the sphere that is created. He is casting Maddening Darkness. So here we go. And wants to get all of you cuties. Let's see. 60-foot sphere is so big. All right. But we don't want to hit the boss. There we go. So we'll put it here. There we go. So that is everybody except Barnabas. This is a psychic attack. And it is going to do some psychic damage. So how it works is, whenever a creature starts its turn inside the sphere, it must make a wisdom saving throw. It will take 8d8 psychic damage on a failed save, half on a success. The sphere is filled with magical darkness that does travel around objects and corners. So I am going to apply blindness to everyone, unless you tell me that you have some way to mitigate that.
Nope.
All right.
However, the hand.
Yes, the hand.
So now I assume the deity has true sight. Does the body?
Mhm.
So he might
Oh.
be blind too.
Well, yeah, the hands. The hands. If the eyeball can't see, the eyeball sees the hands. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah. we'll see what happens. The hands will probably yeah, we'll see what happens. I think the hands will take damage from this effect. I think the hands will take damage from this because he can't choose people not to be affected.
Everything.
Yep. Giant kaiju boss with 5 body parts. You know,
It's touch and go. It's touch and go.
all right. So let's see.
That looks
When-
to be a concentration spell.
Yes, it is.
So, do we see the guy now? Because I know last time we couldn't see him.
Ooh, you're right. You would see him now because the spell ended. Yes. Well, no, because
Before
you're
everything
blind.
before everything goes dark, I want to see if I can see him.
Okay, fair. He was to the south with the hand. He was basically riding on the right hand.
Oh, okay.
All right. But that is a good point. But it definitely seemed worth it at this point. To try and, disrupt you guys some. As you made momentum forward. Alright, so everyone, including, G-Rex, and I know Layla, you have blind sight, but, yeah. Okay. So that's that. No one took damage yet. He will pass to Aragorn. Aragorn, give me a wisdom saving throw. As you hear the tormented screams of those that the Mind Flayers over their endless timeline have experimented on, tortured, etc., etc. You have advantage to the save or no?
No, but I'm gonna
Okay.
take half psychic anyway, so.
Okay. So here is the psychic damage, 48.
So 24.
Okay. So your turn is up. You are blind. You are in this cacophony of terrible screams, etc., etc.
Ooh, man, this sucks. He's gonna head out.
Okay.
Oh, I'm on the ruler. My bad. There's a wall in the way? What the fuck?
You might be trying to move through a pillar.
Oh,
Yeah, you're trying to move through a pillar.
Oh, well,
Okay.
take the blindness off me now.
All right. Sure. There you go. Is it off?
Nope, still on.
All right. Hold on. There you go.
Alright. Now, what do I see now that I'm out of the darkness?
Let's see. You see Azarr Kul's right there, and he looks pissed. He also
And
looks near
hurt.
death. Yeah. You see these hands crawling and creeping along, worming their way through and around the pillars, trying to get at you guys. And with your passive perception, you would see behind this pillar over here is this cutie pants.
Alright.
He's at full health, full everything, right?
Yes, he's had he's had time to rest up and such.
Oh man, this not much I can really do about this.
From the darkness, screaming at the top of her lungs over the cacophony of tormented souls, you're gonna hear Vajirix tell you to kill Kul.
Alright,
Controlling
fine.
it all.
Alright, fine. What do I do?
Deck saves.
Blow him up.
I wish I had. Well, no. Okay,
What do
you're
you
right.
mean?
You're
Yeah,
right.
you
You're
have-
right. You're right.
You're
You're
literally
right.
a sorcerer.
You shut up.
My bad. Fucking fireball. Okay. Bonus action. He's gonna spend 2 sorcery points to bonus action cast fireball.
All right. You're subtle casting it, you said?
No, quickening bonus action.
Oh, quicken. Okay. This dude's his turn was up, so he would have gotten his reaction back. So he will use his reaction then try to counter you.
I'm gonna use my reaction since I now have it back to subtle cast counter spell. His counter spell.
I don't know if you could do a second spell that isn't a cantrip. even if you quicken the first one into a bonus action.
That's only if you cast it with an action.
Oh, but you
The
cast it with the
actions are
reaction. Yeah.
separate.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Go for it. So he is going to go to counter you. What level are you casting your counter at?
I'm
He would be casting his counter at 4.
Same here, because
Okay,
I'm not
alright.
risking this.
All right. So he goes to counter. You counter him, and you get the fireball off. Go for it.
Oh, I rolled damage already. It's
Hell
30.
yeah.
All right. All right. Let's see. He's gonna make his dex save and fail.
Nice.
He takes the full 30 damage, and he drops.
Woo.
Not
Rep the
over.
wheel on,
Drop
good
drop
job.
is not dead.
Wait, what?
We need to double tap him.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So don't
fuck.
tap him, rip his fucking head off, pull his spine out, all the shit they did to us.
Alright. Action.
guy.
Feel touch? Right? I mean,
Oh my god, we don't have anyone else in an action economy.
All
I mean,
right.
I'll chill touch as an action. Oh.
Okay. You're gonna cast chill touch on his body.
Yeah, I don't want
Okay.
him rising back up.
All right. Fair enough.
I'm gonna use a fan spell if it's alright
Okay.
with you guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you got to hit.
Yeah!
Oh,
Yes!
beautiful.
Ooh.
All right. You see the body beneath the armor shrivel and turn to dust.
Fuck yeah.
Oh fuck, dude.
Good
Nice.
job. Good job.
Why am I the only one with counter spell?
There's other people there in the darkness.
You're in darkness.
So Aragorn, all that's left to pass to would be the layer action.
Oh, fuck. I'm interaction. I'm gonna pull out my basic bitch potion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna have it in hand just in case. And I'm going to pass the layer action.
All right. As he dies and you pass to the layer action, there is a phase transition.
Cool.
During this phase transition, the Sanguine King rolls in officially. You hear the bloops.
Of his 4 Paragon actions. This is a phase transition. In this fight, since you have triggered a phase transition, you may do one of the following things. You can spend a hit die to recover that much plus your constitution and hit points. You can spend a hit die to heal an adjacent ally for a roll of your hit die plus your constitution times 2.
What is
If you
Jason?
do not have hit dice to spend at all, if you're completely tapped out, you may take a free item interact or a free bonus action, but it is only if you do not have any hit dice to spend. So if you would like to give yourself a little top off, you certainly can. Status effects get cleared, so he is no longer on fire.
If we can't see each other, can we not give it to each other?
Oh, I mean, you heroically feel each other up in the dark. 7 minutes of heaven, I guess.
Well, hold on, pause.
But I don't know if anybody's adjacent to each other.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we can-
I'm just gonna
Groping in the
roll hit die.
darkness.
All right.
Damn it. I tried to add 6 and then ended up killing myself, I guess.
Oh, damn, dude. Don't make it harder on yourself.
And
Yeah.
since I use a hit dice, I get back 5 sorcery points. Thank God.
All right.
All right.
All right. So there is no more layer action, for the layer has come to life. Okay. So with his full action economy, he is gonna start trying to kick some ass, I guess. All right. Okay, he is going to move his hand. Let's see, towards Guy. And I guess he will attack Guy with his pinning claws.
Yeah,
A
it's,
28 for 23 slashing. Slashing damage will trigger a bleed effect.
that will miss if you're generous.
Ooh, really? Oh my god! Oh my! I was like, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, I
A5,
know.
A5E. I don't know. I mean,
I have not touched A5E in this game.
All right. I mean, I'm just waiting for it. Like, actually, guys, A5E ability. If the number rolled is a total of 28, I actually gain a level. I'd be like, that does sound like A5E. All right. So that is his first hand. His second hand is going to Aragorn. You're right there. So it is going to attack you, and it comes slamming back down on top of you. Here we go. That is a 21 for 20 slashing.
That hits.
That will also make you prone and grappled. And I guess bring you down from the air as well. So here's your 3d6 falling damage. Because the idea is he's smashing you down into the ground. So 10 more points of damage. Alright, no one is close enough for a good tonguing, which is sad. He will try to get his eyeball beam back. He does not. He does not. Let's see. Okay. Can't bite. Can't lick you. You're all too far away. So let's see. His hand has Aragorn, and this hand didn't move yet. So this hand is going to move 20 feet closer to him, and it's going to just kind of scrape you along the ground, Aragorn, dragging you towards his hungering mouth. All right. Guy or Aragorn, you may steal into the next round.
I think Aragorn is going to just. Oh, he's stealing into the next round. I apologize. I'll take it.
Okay, Guy.
All right. 5 feet of movement, slipping out of that grapple. Standing back up, making a save against this maddening darkness.
Correct. Wisdom save.
Alright. 10.
Okay. So that is going to be 8d8 psychic damage.
Yum.
44.
Okay. If it's a mind-affecting effect, I don't believe this is for the psychic circuitry. Would I have advantage?
On the save?
Yeah. Let's see. It's
Advantage.
just psychic damage. I don't think it causes anything weird.
Mind
There
control or anything? No worries, I'll take
Yeah. Okay.
Still take half because it's psychic damage.
Yeah.
that. Exactly, yeah.
All right.
And
And
then
then-
I will dash with a bonus action.
Okay. And that strips away the blindness.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, and you'll move a little bit extra over to here, across the way, away from the hands. He's gonna see the big ol' eye, and he's gonna go give it a grab with a chill touch.
Okay.
I get the feeling he can heal.
Against the... Is this against which part? The
The
eye, the tongue,
The-
or the mass?
This would be the head, the eye.
Ooh,
So
okay. Oh, so you're going specifically against the eye. Okay. That hits the eye.
Alright. 17 necrotic damage if he's undead, you know the drill. Bonus action, there is nobody I can see and nothing I can do. He may steal, but I imagine someone else is.
He's got all them paragons he could be using, so he will not steal.
I'll take it.
All right. Before you go, Orion, Paragon action. No one is close enough.
So he is going to just, let's see, he's just going to move the hand 20 feet closer, dragging Aragorn 20 feet closer towards his mouth. All right, Orion.
Okay. I was reading the patch notes, and I think stun is on the condition. So Claude is going to burn 3 hit dice to get out of the stun condition.
All right.
I think, and that's technically at the start of our turn, so we don't get ferocity still. But in either case, we're going to move.
Oh, also wisdom save from both of you against the spell's effect.
That is correct.
Because you guys share one heart, we'll just have 1 damage roll. All right, 40 damage.
All right. Orion.
Orion makes it with a 20. Claude does not.
All right. That was halved and quartered, so I only take 10 from. Do not do that. I was about to give myself 10 hit points. And whoops. Claude, he takes half because of the tattoos. Okay. We're going to move south so that we are out of this stupid darkness.
Okay. All right, as you move out of the darkness, we can remove that blindness effect. Technically, and I guess I should draw this on the map, there would be an ethereal wall there, which would prevent you guys from seeing through unless you had some way to mitigate magical darkness. So if you are trying to draw line of sight through that pink sphere, then assume that it is obscured by darkness.
Okay.
Yep.
Don't need that.
But you would notice, Claude would notice, I guess Orion would notice, that the Alhoun is behind this pillar.
Yes, I see him now. So we are going to move 10. Oh wait, that's a wall. Essentially, we're just gonna shift a little bit closer towards him. Orion is going to. Claude's gonna actually action dash to get closer. That's still a wall. Let's see how far can we go before we hit a wall. It's there. Okay. And then Orion, seeing the Alhoun, targets him. He is going to shoot a shot at the Alhoun.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Alright, no. So it's just piercing and thunder damage. So
Okay.
16.
16 damage. Sadly, this guy is not a warcaster. Here we go. But he makes the save.
Oof. Okay. We're just gonna start trying to work on this guy down here. That's
Okay.
going to be it for us.
All right.
I'm assuming he's gonna
He is gonna steal. Okay. Not wanting to lose his concentration on the spell that's messing everyone up, seeing that you're here and that you're not very good against psychic attacks. Oh, this would be a powerful scene, but it uses his concentration. I was gonna have him dominate Claude and tell Claude to try and kill you, but I mean, that'd be pretty fucked up, you know?
That'd be
fucked up.
fitting.
All right. He
only
is going
a
to
matter of
begin
time.
casting a spell. He's not in melee with you yet, right?
Nope.
All right,
Getting
and
close.
so he's gonna move back to here. Yeah. All right, he's gonna cast Circle of Death. Here we go.
Oh boy.
And he will drop that Circle of Death on everybody, I guess, except Guy.
Technically, can he see within his own matter and darkness?
Ooh.
Because it has to be a point he can see.
He can see within range. You are right. Let me move
Yes.
it down. Let me move it down a bit. He will cast it at the edge of the darkness there. So Layla and Guy and Regirix, you are not hit by it. All right.
What
Good
kind of
call.
save?
It is a Constitution save against 30 necrotic damage.
All right.
Oh boy.
Feel good about that. Nice job.
Okay.
Am I in the radius? I cannot see.
Yes, you are in the radius.
Okay, thank you. Everything is dark. Dark.
The DC is a
Oh, great.
20 against
Oh,
this guy's
shit.
abilities.
Oh.
Hey, you're resistant.
So that's-
Really getting some mileage out of that armor.
Yeah.
So
He's
Who
still
would have
up?
thought a blood cult?
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
was
it's
necrotic.
the necrotic.
Well,
Yeah.
Here's the problem. I gave Aragorn fire resistance because he was like the first one, and I wasn't thinking about it at that point.
Yeah.
So poor Aragorn.
That's all good. It would have helped if you fought rematched Bithrax.
That is what I was thinking about.
Okay, everybody who took damage, does anybody want to steal?
Yeah, I want to
yeah.
get out of this darkness.
Yeah, go jerk.
All right, Jerk, go for it.
All right. So first I actually got to start my turn. So I have to make a save against some psychic stuff.
Yes, a wisdom saving throw, DC 20
Shit.
against 8d8 psychic damage.
Fuck, I might just go down anyway then.
34 psychic damage. The
Half that
circuitry
is
would have it.
17.
Yep.
Oh my god, I have 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Get out of there, please! Fucking kill that mind flare!
I'm working on it.
In the darkness, Jert feels fear for the first time.
No.
No, just
What if he could?
obligation to.
Yeah, so, you know,
I'm gonna take a basic potion of healing to get that back, and then I'm just
Okay.
gonna walk out of the darkness.
Okay.
I don't know what's here, so I'm just gonna get a lay of
All
the
right, that is
situation.
just outside the pink circle.
Yep.
You just made it.
Well, I have more to movement. I just want to see the
Oh, okay.
situation. Now these things are above me, right? These hands.
No, they are crawling about. Like, imagine giant 50-foot spiders that are actually hands.
Okay, so then it's difficult terrain where I just moved through.
Correct.
So then I just use the dash action. So that's
Okay.
I have 10 more feet, but I'm gonna go here to use the
Okay.
pillar as cover, and then my turn there.
All right, sounds good. Who do you pass to?
Layla.
All right, as you go to pass to Layla, remembering that he has Baragon actions, he is going to drag Aragorn even closer to his hungry mouth and eager tongue.
Is it because I killed your champion?
Probably, yeah. That's probably why, yeah. All right, Layla, you're
I
up.
made him mad.
Yeah, you gotta give me a second. Foundry reloading.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Jerk. You're always under the effect of jump, right?
Sorry, I was muted. No, I'm not always under the effect, but I am currently under the effect. It's
Could
not
you
like
have-
ongoing or permanent. I have to cast it on myself, but it is active right now.
I'm gonna try to dispel this maddening darkness. I guess I need to make my save against it first, though, huh?
Fine.
Hold on a
wisdom, right?
second. Mm-hmm. Just blah, 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 blah. Yep, go for it.
Alright, so wisdom save against the effect itself. Save that. Half
No
damage.
problem. So half and half again, right? Because of the psychic circuitry?
Yes.
All right,
He's
so
fansful.
10 points of damage.
Alright. Let me see. 2, 10.
all right, Maddening
Yeah.
Darkness, 8th level spell.
I've got a DM inspo from earlier, so I will use that to get advantage on this check.
Okay.
And I will spend a second Cosmic Omen to add a D6 to it. Alright, so Wisdom check, advantage. Good, beautiful.
It is banished. Beautiful.
Okay, let's remove that spell slot.
So if you still have darkness on you, you can right-click it to remove it from your World of Warcraft interface.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, there's a lot going on. Alright,
You
now
just
that I can
dispelled that
see.
huge cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to check everything out real quick.
Layla running such good support this combat that as a person that likes playing support, my heart is just so full watching you like remove effects, boost people as needed. So
It's
good.
like a wizard.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, wow. That's nice.
Wow.
We don't
Wow.
want we don't want Remy coming into the stream. Okay. Let's just focus. Let's just focus. All right. Come on.
Except even better, because I can.
Oh no! Stop! We have
You
to
summoned
finish the game. We have to finish
I
the game.
am right here, guys.
Don't summon them.
So, what else you got for me?
move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over to here. Laggy.
Keep in mind that any space with the hand is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Unless you are flying.
I am not, but I'm
Okay.
moving that much, so that should be
Okay.
fine. We're going to bonus action shift back to archer form and archer this hand.
Okay. Do it.
25 for 14.
All right. 25 for 14 is going to hit. All right. Okay. And since you damaged him, I don't know if he's ready to steal yet. So you may, if you don't want to pass to him, you got to pass to one of your allies.
Over here. Over here.
Take it. Go for it.
Alright. Apparently I ain't getting out of this alive. So, bonus action. Spend
Okay.
7 sorcery points, get back a 5th level spell slot.
Okay.
Where the fuck
Okay. I'm on here.
He's being dragged across the ground towards the. It's got him like under a finger, and it's just like pulling him towards
Oh, is
the
it the right hand or left hand? I couldn't tell which one.
Right hand.
Okay.
right hand.
And it's getting close.
Yeah, it is. I am going to Crash. I can still see the mind flare, right? The
Yeah.
undead. How far is he from me? I can't really tell.
He is
115 feet.
115.
When you have your mini selected, if you mouse over other minis, there'll be a ruler that tells you how far away something is.
Okay. In that case, this is a Hail Mary, perhaps. I'm going to summon. I cast this. Oh, only it's a bonus action. Fuck. I'm thinking. I'm sorry. Hold on. Screw it. He's going to cast Synaptic Static
Okay.
on both the Mind Flare and, if within range, the hand itself.
Okay. Post up synaptic static.
I thought I did.
Nope,
It's
doesn't
not
say.
there. Okay, it makes a 20-foot radius sphere, and it is friendly fire. It's essentially psychic fireball, man.
Oh, I put it down.
Okay.
You could probably get either the Alhun or the hand.
Do you not see the radius of it?
Yeah, we
I
see
thi-
it, but it's not very large.
Yeah.
This is a huge map.
Yeah, the Alhoon's not there anymore. You might be desynced, man. It's like 30 feet south of there. You'd be hitting just the Alhoon, or you'd be hitting Orion, Claude, and the Alhoon.
Oh, my bad. Okay, well then I'm just gonna hit the Alhoon at this point.
Oh, okay. Alright. It will attempt a saving throw. It has magic resistance. It's gonna make an intelligence saving throw. Let's see. I failed.
Yes! Oh,
Alright,
thank God.
Alright. Takes 25 points of damage.
It-
And it is incapacitated, yeah?
No.
No, it's a super bane. It takes minus d6. to
Oh, okay.
attacks and
Okay,
checks.
got it. All right.
As well.
Synaptic statics. Got it. I actually have a stats effect for it. Okay.
Whew. Okay. And
All right. And that's anything else?
I'm just gonna tell the Claws of the Veil to kick his ass and save the day. And stay directly at the Saint Gwynplaine.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
Oh man, I'm gonna pass to Barnabas.
All right. Paragon action, drag you closer.
Oh,
Forget
Barnabas.
about me. Just fucking kill them, please.
but oh god.
Barnabas,
Ah!
you're up.
I have one spell slot left, or first level spell slot left. I use it to cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
I am then going to move to a space outside of this hand because this is
All right.
this is bad.
Any walking in these
Yep.
spaces is difficult terrain.
Difficult
Just keep that in mind.
terrain,
All right.
which is why I cast Expeditious Retreat.
I got it. The poor man's Misty Step. All
That's
right.
Oh shit! I thought I could get. What's going on here? I could have sworn. Why is it diagonal? Oh, it's because I'm touching something else. That's
Okay.
that's my turret or something. It's
Yeah.
coming like diagonally off of my
Okay.
character. I think
So
I
you-
can get down 2 spaces away from. Yeah, I can.
Okay. With a
So-
movement. Yeah, with that. Okay.
Yeah,
And
exactly. So from here, shit, I can't see it. I thought I was gonna be able to see the Alhoon from here, but that's okay. I'm
Work
going
on the
to.
hand. We'll get the
Yeah,
Alhun.
I get my best action economy with the hands. So
Okay.
I'm going to turn now on the hands. I already cast a spell. I've used my bonus action, so I'm going to use my shotgun. My gun transforms into a shotgun, and I turn and blast the hand.
Do it.
16?
16 is going to not hit.
But like maybe?
Oh, since you asked, yes, that hits. Unwanted attention. If you were blah blah blah, whether or not blah blah blah, as a reaction, any enemies in play may take a dash action, move closer to you, or make an attack that targets you. All right. The hand will double back for you.
Does that include the one holding Aragorn?
No, this is a May, so he's gonna have the hand go
Oh.
that way. Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And that sucks because I've already used all of my movement,
Mm-hmm.
but I can still continue to attack, but it's just gonna
Okay.
be at disadvantage now.
Yep.
Because I hit it and it's still within 5 feet of the other hand, I can make my double shot attack, or not my double shot, my dual
do it.
shot attack. So here it goes switch. Here comes a sniper blast at that one. It's at disadvantage, but it's still a 25.
All right, that also hits.
With an additional incendiary round that deals 16 damage. Then the gun transforms once more back into a shotgun because I can do this with free actions. It takes no action coming to change the mode as a switch weapon. I then once again try to shoot the hand that's over me.
Okay.
With it, 13.
13 is not going to make it through just the muscle, the bone, the magic that animates this thing.
I have a D10 I'm gonna save that for a save.
Okay.
Okay. That is my turn. My movement bonus
All
action.
right. Both hands are past bloodied at this point.
Great. And all that's left is the Sanguine King and Regirix. Aragorn has gone already, I assume. He's available on here. All right, Regirix, hold it down at the end. We're gonna pass to the Sanguine King.
Oh, you're gonna. All right, so you're gonna pass the Sanguine King. All right, he will use his last Paragon then, to drag, Aragorn just a little bit closer. See, man, my Foundry is like, bro, this fight is killing me. 20 feet closer. There we go.
Eat me. Come
All
on,
right.
eat me.
As his turn comes up, he will try to recharge that sweet eyeball. Here we go. We want a 5 or a 6. Boo! Boo! All right, let's see. He will drag you with the hands. No movement penalty because you're so small. He's going to drag you closer. There we go. All right. With his tongue, he is going to attack you. This is at advantage because you are prone.
I'm going. Never mind.
All right. So that's a 25 for 22 bludgeoning damage.
I am down.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Let's see. You're not close enough for the bite, unfortunately. With the claw, he will, since he has you grabbed, he's gonna fling you towards the mouth.
Wow.
So if thrown target strikes a solid surface, it takes blah blah blah. Yeah, that's a pretty solid surface. So trying to get you into the mouth, you're gonna travel. Looks like 40 feet to the mouth. That's gonna be 4d6 points of damage,
Which would be a failed death save.
and then Hungy Mouth's gonna bite down. That would be a 38 for 35, but that's a melee attack against an opponent.
I'm dead, Crash. It's alright.
Yeah, all right.
I'm dead.
I mean, they might be able to save you. They've got a staff of Revivify over there. Meanwhile,
Reaction from 300 feet away. I got you.
Oh God.
you got him? You got that?
No, I
okay,
wish.
okay. So the hand is going to try and smash Barnabas.
Okay.
The other hand. Here we go.
Yeah, that's gonna do so.
All right, 23 slashing. So you would take a stack of bleed, and then it will move you and it 20 feet closer to him.
Ah.
There we go.
I
Alright.
start panicking, having seen what just occurred to Aragorn.
All right.
Regirix is up.
We all donated pinkies. It's fine.
That's true. You guys did do the. I'm pretty sure, right? You guys did the
Yeah.
Pinky Club. All right.
Yep.
So Regirix is no longer blind. She doesn't see the Alhoun. She assumes that means the Alhoun can't see her. She's gonna move up. She sees the hands, the mouth, all that kind of shit, and she is going to cast. Oh man. I mean, it ain't flash. It ain't flashy, but she's gonna go ahead and just cast a fireball. All right.
Oh God! I just realized his Aragorn's dad is here with them. He just saw his son died.
Let's see.
It's fine. Pinky Club. It's fine.
Let's see. She wants to hit as many things as possible. She's gonna try and hit the tongue, the eye, and the head. That seems like 3 fucking targets. So all 3 of them will have to make saves against 41 fire damage. Not bad. All right, here we go. Dex save. Dex save. And then the tongue. Dex save. Alright, so the eye takes the full 41 damage. And is past bloodied. Is bloodied. The tongue takes half damage.
This is the first damage to the tongue. And then he himself takes half damage.
And gets a boon. Inspiring. You may use a reaction to grant any ally you could see or hear you an inspiration point. Sure, he'll give the Illithida inspiration. Okay. Because all the damage is shared, the Sanguine King is bloodied. Because the Sanguine King is bloodied, it activates a reaction and unlocks a new ability for him. If you are grappled by him, you do not want to be grappled by him. That is the new ability. His bloodied reaction is going to be an entropy pulse. This can only be used while bloodied in response to taking damage. All right. So you are aware now that he has had 2 abilities come online: a reaction ability and an ability that builds off of his grappling of people. And that is the end of the turn. He's going to go into the next turn. Barnabas, you may steal if you'd like.
I would like.
Okay.
So, basically, where I'm at, I'm still like kind of on the edge of it, sort of. Like it just picked me up, and it's grabbing me, but like for the most part, like when you're restrained, you have faculty over your limbs, so you can continue to attack and stuff.
Yep, 5e, that's how it works, yep.
Yeah, alright, so I'm going to offer you perhaps the greatest pile of bullshits that I have handed you since we've started playing. I have an ability I haven't used yet at all since the beginning of the series. With one hand, I'm going to reach out from where I am being dragged into the hand, and I'm going to attempt to disappear into my ring vessel.
Okay.
And using my action, I enter my genie vessel, and the ring would then clatter to the ground, unrestrained.
Okay.
And then sitting in my ring, I think I'm gonna drink a potion.
Okay.
I say hi to Mela. I say it's rough out there.
She says, "I'm proud of you, sweetie."
Thank you. And well, I'm not leaving this turn.
Okay.
But,
we established that the ring was a localized demiplane, so you are able to access it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna take a deep breath and calm down for a round in here.
Okay.
While I use my bonus action to take a basic.
I honestly thought maybe it's too much time with Mythic. I thought you were gonna blow yourself up or something. So this is much different than you took me in a totally different direction. All right, so you appear. There's gentle jazz music playing. Mela's got a whiskey and a cigar for you. Rubbing your shoulders as you kind of like take a quick breather. Everything's great. Everything's fine.
Always. I passed the guy.
Okay.
All right. Guy is going to.
Sorry, but before you go, Guy, the creature no longer able to do anything with Barnabas has to find someone new. It's gonna move over to Jert. So Jert, all it does is move this turn.
I don't have a healing potion on my sheet. It's two hit dice plus 2 or plus your con.
D8 plus 2.
Yep.
Okay. Or whatever your best hit die is. Guy, go for it.
All right, Guy is going to look over to the side, see Aragorn get thrown in there, let out a little bit of a sigh, and he's going to flip over the side, land on one of the tentacles. As it reacts to him switching like a nerve, it'll flip him through the air. He will bonus action dash into the hand space.
Beautiful. Okay.
This is just for flavor, for the extra 10 feet of movement. As he moves into it, he's going to look around to the claws. He's going to see the person that he's probably copied the least for a while. And he's going to grab his mirror from his pocket that's all cracked. He's going to grab it, and he's going to throw it, ricocheting it off of the hand into the air. Very beautifully like Jert. And as it flies through the air, he is going to throw his hand towards it, channel energy, toss a lightning bolt into the cracked mirror for it to shoot out a bolt at a good angle through the hand, mouth, flesh, eye, and tongue.
Beautiful.
At
All right.
his highest level, which is 6th.
Regierax gives you a thumbs up. Like, let's see it. All his sparks are at a +11, so I'm just gonna run down the list. So here we go. We got a eyeball. Well, wait, I can actually. I have all their minis on the board. Hold on. Tongue, head, and hands. All right, here we go.
Ooh.
All right, he makes it.
His eye makes it. His hand, his tongue doesn't make it, and his right hand doesn't make it really badly.
And he gains a misfortune. All right, that's an unlucky hand. All right, let's see. But it's still a lot of damage when you consider all 4 going to the same tank of hit points. So, here we go. Half of that.
Full that. So the hand
Is destroyed. As the hand is destroyed, each of you may spend a hit die if you have one available. If you're adjacent to an ally, you can spend the hit die to give that ally twice the amount that you rolled, plus your con, of course. If you don't have any hit dice at all, you may use a bonus action or an item interact for free. All right.
Never mind.
I'm sorry, my son. I'm sorry.
You said a bonus action for free?
Yes. If you don't have any hit dice.
Great.
You have to
only if you don't have hit dice. Sorry.
Only if you don't have hit dice. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the booby prize. It's a very nice booby prize.
Guy will
Alright.
catch the mirror and then sheath it like it's Jake's short sword and turn towards Regierax and give her a very stern jerk nod.
Oh damn! All right.
Pass it to Jert.
You know that the Sanguine King is past bloodied. All right, you passed to Jert.
Yep.
All right, Jert, you're up.
All right.
This fucking map, if you zoom all the way out, it is fucking wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot
Holy
of
shit.
blood all over the place.
Come on,
We're
guys.
Gonna, interaction, sheathe or put away the chain lasso, take back out the heirloom axe, and we're just gonna make bonus action, hunter's mark the hand, and make 3 attacks.
Okay. All right, the remaining hand.
Oh yeah, sorry, the one that's left, the one that's
Oh
right in
yeah,
front
yeah,
of me.
yeah. Yeah, go
The-
for it. Melee attacks. Let's see him. Oh, cool. The hand's armor class is 18. All 3 of those are going to hit.
All right, then here's this extra 3d6.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
It's taking a little while to show up. Oh, okay, another 12 damage. Excellent. Oh, all right. He is now near death. And that hand dies. When that hand dies, you may spend a hit die, if you would like.
I don't have one left, so what do I get?
Then you may do a bonus action or an item interaction for free.
Attack it again.
Oh, the
So
hand,
I
the hand
just
is
did-
dead. Both hands are dead.
So that means I got a second bonus action, even though I just used my first one?
Yes, this is separate
That's-
of your action economy.
Hell yeah. All right.
It's supposed to show you guys building momentum as you are chopping this dude up. Like each of the parts that you defeat gives you guys get a essentially phase transition for that. But not
Actually-
like a cool boss when they get through your stats effects or anything like that. But still.
I actually don't have any other bonus actions I can use other than
All
a
right.
potion right now, and I'm already at 2, so I think I'm just gonna stop there.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. Now that the darkness is gone, we're gonna move 50 feet this way. That's it. Yeah, he's just gonna continue his walk towards what remains of this Sanguine King, and
All right.
he will
He
pass.
Sanguine King is gonna
Oh, he'll steal, yeah.
despite having points left in the tank. Anybody gonna stop him? Going once, going twice.
Eberron was
Steal.
still.
Inspiration, do it.
Eric, you're dead, buddy. Anyone else? Go
I'll-
once, go
I'll
twice.
steal. Oh, you want to take it?
All right.
Yeah.
Are
All right,
you
me.
using a
Sure.
fast bow or do you have a Vigo?
Is it for me?
We have 4 fans bows. Are you using?
Okay. Yeah, I will use one fan spell.
All right, Layla,
I'm
what are you gonna
going
do?
to move towards Jert, and I'm going to hold my arms out and take a deep, deep breath, and a massive revitalization is going to surge through Jert. Jert, you heal 70 hit points.
Oh, damn.
Hell yeah.
Dropping the heal. Okay.
You aren't dying today, Jert Bandit. Go finish this.
Also, Jerry, you can move Hunter's Mark for your bonus.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll move
Okay.
it to the skull of the Single King, and then he'll nod to Layla. Let's finish it.
All right.
That is my turn. A very simple turn. We'll pass it to Bergerix.
Okay. All right. As it goes to pass through, as you go to pass through Regirix, he's going to use a action. He's going to try and grab a hold of. Oh, he doesn't have any hands. He can't grab a hold of anybody. Oh no! He's just lashing his tongue and rolling around. All right. Oh fuck it. He doesn't. He chews up Aragorn's body. Wah. That's what he does. He grinds it up. He grinds it up into a fucking pulp. It's just fucking applesauce now. Wah. All right. Regirix is up. I guess more of the same. Is that the play here?
Murder
Let's
down.
see. All right.
Time to finish this.
Okay. All right. What else you got? You got your innate stuff still. It's good that you. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fuck. Man. Wow.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Here we go. 1, 2, 3 against the eyeball. All right. So let's see. 24 hits. 14 hits. Eyeball has a very low armor class. But the last one causes a effect. Only a flesh wound. No, wait. Maybe you don't get chewed up into applesauce.
Oh, wait,
All right.
Okay.
We're
Give me
about to
that
roll
roll.
up.
Give me that
Come on.
fat D20. All right. This first one is for left hand. Second one is for right hand.
Okay, you got this,
All right.
Aragorn. This is your
This-
time.
This one is for left Araignée. This is for right Araignée.
Oof.
All right.
Yeah!
Fuck you, I'm back! I'm sorry.
No, it's fantastic. All right.
Fortunately, she didn't, cast a fireball or something. Yeah, but all right. So she blows this dude up twice with Eldritch Blast in the eyeball for 15 force damage. Is that enough to finish him off? No, he is still going. All
You're
right.
still in the initiative.
You're right, I still am.
All right. He's gonna steal because he got damaged.
I'm gonna
no,
steal
fuck that.
the Fanspo.
I think that's okay. Yeah.
Yes.
for it.
Yes, we all encourage this.
So, Guy, you see just like one hand just kind of reach out, just mangled out of the mouth and grab a tooth. And then you see fucking Aragorn just broken, just pull himself out of this literal meat grinder that is the creature's mouth.
Oh my god.
Go on, you stubborn dwarf. Give him an encore.
Okay, I'm gonna spend my last 2 sorcery points to quicken cast another fireball.
Yeah.
I'm casting it at 4th level.
right
all
up
right.
into the head cavity.
I want to say, fuck you!
All right, let me see that damage.
Oh, that's low. Damn.
All right, let's see. Okay, he passes the first 2, fails the third. Let's see if this is enough damage. Oh my fucking god. It's enough by 1 hit point.
Wait, so do I kill him or do I not
Yeah.
kill him?
Yeah,
Not
how do you kill him?
Hell yeah, Aragorn.
I'm just getting up. I'm probably missing some flesh off my face, off my arms and legs. One of my eyes is probably just completely shut from all the blood loss and injuries. He holds up one finger towards the sky, and you see a mini sun form as he launches it straight down the barrel, down the down his mouth into where his throat would be, and say, "Chew on this, you fucker! Don't come back!"
Damn. All right. With that, the eye ceases its motion, and the skull goes slack. The tendrils of flesh flip and flop and reach out for whatever's nearby, and then straining go limp. The whole structure begins to shake violently in his death throes. And as the pillars begin to fall and the stonework of the floor begins to break apart, those of you trained in the magical arts, you feel the unhallowed and forbiddance effects begin to break. You have a very limited amount of time to get out of here before you suffer the same fate as the Illithids of the past. The whole structure is going to collapse.
Awesome. He'll stand back up. Spend half his movement. And since the fly thing is still on him, surprisingly, he's just gonna zoom away.
Okay. I think that it's concentrate, but if it's a potion, then I guess it would still be in effect. Was it a potion?
It's a potion. Yeah, it was a potion.
Yeah, then yeah, you're still flying. All right.
I'm just telling them, we gotta go. We gotta go right fucking now.
I have to ask, did you guys have an exit strategy, or is this it? Because you're deep underground.
I have like
Rex, who is the only person who can teleport.
Not
And then our sizable B team.
She blew all her spell slots.
Yeah. Okay, I guess so. Are we all dying here? Are we all getting?
I have 2 castings of Dimension Door.
That's right.
I can use it and just go 1,000 feet somewhere. That's not here.
As I hear my friends panicking from inside the ring, I look at Mel. I'm like, any suggestions?
The Sanguine King is going to steal. Oh, well, she says it's not regulation, but everyone could come here in the ring, but we'll be buried under the earth and trapped together inside my bottle until somebody excavates us. I don't know if your friends would really be okay with it. It'd be kind of crowded too. If we started around on food, it would be awkward to figure out who to eat first.
Well, Orion, obviously.
Obviously.
Well, while you guys are all figuring that out, Ryan and Claude are going to use their act economy and start mauling this Alhoon, because fuck him.
Alhoon puts up its hands like a nerd that made fun of a jock thinking he could get away with it, and the jock was like, I'm done. And then I don't care if I get suspended. And they throw up their hands like, no, you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses. It's the saddest, like, hands up, don't hit me you've ever seen.
Orion with the bow of hatred will take the bow, flip off the glasses, and be like, you don't have him anymore.
Fair enough. Alright.
And then he'll take out a notebook and he'll put a check next to the box of his epilogue of track down the Mind Flayer.
Well, we'll see. He hasn't acted this round.
Alright. What do you got?
Oh, you want me to go through the whole action economy?
Yeah, this guy's gonna try to teleport the fuck out of here. He's still got spells and shit. He doesn't want to die here. He's gonna cause problems for you and your descendants.
This is never over.
The waterfall exit. We could jump out if we can find the waterfall. We can leave that way. That's the only other exit. We caved in the other one.
Alright, 8 ferocity points. We mark him as our chosen quarry. How many is this? Oh, that takes 8. Never mind, that's not gonna happen. Alright, yeah, Claude and Orion just start going to town on him.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Wait, no, hold on, as you do. He says in your mind, wait! I can get us all out of here. You have to promise to spare me.
Just do it. Just do it. I mean, you can always lie about it later and just kill him.
Promise and then kill him when we get there. Like the fuck.
Damn. Well, I mean, you're also trusting an evil spellcaster to teleport you someplace safe.
Yeah.
I concur. And if you don't do it, I'll counterspell you.
He doesn't have to shout. He's a psychic, but he looks at how far away you are. He just shakes his head. All right. So what's the play? I mean, he's just trying to stop you from attacking, but you attack him. All right.
Yeah, I don't think
All right.
14's
A 14 misses. He manages to shy out of the way of the attack.
Okay, Claude's gonna come in with Wrath of the Pack.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay.
So that's a crit. That's all that damage.
All right. Him take all that damage.
Orion's gonna follow up with.
He is bloodied.
Another attack.
That's gonna hit.
19. That's all that damage.
All right.
That's it for him, and Orion is going to wall him.
Ooh. 14 is not gonna hit.
I'll succeed at a cost.
Okay. Shift. You move 10 feet into a disadvantageous position. I would just say further away from him would be disadvantageous. But give me fresh damage. All right, 16 more damage.
A lower attack roll.
All right. He is past bloodied, but still holding on.
I think he's just gonna show the weapon to the Alhoon, being like, "You've seen this before, haven't you?" It wants blood.
And it nods. It nods.
That's it for me. I assume he's gonna
All right.
steal.
He's gonna steal, and he's gonna say to you, and he says, "I've seen it before, and I'm sure I will see it again." And he begins casting a spell.
Yep.
All right, and with the teleport he held on to, now that the effects are gone of Forbidden and Unhallowed, he gets the fuck out of there. So if you need to update your epilogue, you now have some post game shit to get up to.
Yep.
He will pass the lair. The lair starts collapsing.
We need to have an epilogue first, but we gotta get out of here to have.
Now
an
here's the
epilogue.
thing: I don't want you guys to all die in the earth. So, and we are over time, and Jerk can't stay that much longer to hang out and talk and bullshit and epilogue and all that. So, can you guys convince me that you have a way out, or do you accept your fates and you are buried beneath the earth forever?
I mean,
that.
if I'm being realistic, I can just dimension door me and Layla out.
Okay.
Come back for your bodies later. Later. No offense.
Or
It's
Fingy,
reasonable.
or Fingy
Or we
Club,
Or
or
we
Fingy
could
Club.
work together as a team to get out of here. You know.
Well,
Like,
I'm
Asking,
The
what's
water
your
seems to
what's your
Here-
suggestion, Jert?
I mean, I have a potion of flying, and I can carry one or two people out with myself.
And do like a dope like Metroid escape sequence where you're like, flying them out. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay.
Yeah, as
okay.
all like the rocks and everything and pillars are falling around. Yeah, it'd be dope.
All right.
And it seems like we could follow the waterway where it's growing taller to the northwest, so it might lead out that way from another passage.
Okay.
Yeah, there was the opening that the waterfall was coming out of. We obviously blocked off the bottom entrance for the Neolithid, but there might be an upper exit through that waterfall.
But we're
And
guessing that there is.
But we're not guessing. Wait.
I'm
we're not guessing.
just asking for an explanation
Hey,
of how
here's
you
my
escape.
explanation. We
All right.
have Aragorn, who has stone cunning, who should be able to tell us
Uh-huh.
the gradient of Earth to the surface.
Okay.
And
All right.
look
I'm
to
liking
nature
that.
To
Okay.
make bullshit survival checks to find the best.
Okay.
plan out of
Okay.
here.
All right.
Barnabas's key of architecture and building materials and
Okay.
structural support and how
All
this
right.
place would be built.
Aragorn has stone shape, so he can just, if he needs
Okay.
to make a door somewhere.
This sounds
There
like
we
an
go.
All right. This
I
sounds
still
like a
have-
pretty good.
I still have one more perforating smite if we need to blow through a solid surface.
Guy, do you have any bullshit to add?
Guy can copy the fastest fly speed. And he can cast Gust of Wind behind him to push back the rocks.
Beautiful.
Ooh,
All
I'll
right.
tag team with Guy because Claude also has Gust of Wind.
All right. Beautiful.
Mm.
Regierix looks at all of you and she says, "That's great," and she keeps what she was gonna do a secret. All right. Cool. And you guys have an amazing Metroid-esque flight and more flight sequence as you escape from these crumbling ruins. Following the waterways, you are expelled into a sort of secondary sort of pool a ways away from the entrance. you can feel the earth rumble and shake, and you, of course, emerge from the pool just in time to see the mountain range kind of collapsing and shifting as this massive tectonic event happens, and the mountain falls in a second time. Well done.
For the first and last time, that natural one actually helped us.
And it wasn't rolled by me!
Woo! Alright. So,
With all of that done, we have kind of reached the end of the journey. Obviously, events transpire from this point onwards. There is collateral damage. There is an Alhoun, vengeful and patient, still on the loose, likely to bide its time, pull strings, and bring dark machinations back into the Vale yet again. There is a elven lich to the southwest who made a promise and is waiting to see what transpires. There are the allies that you've gathered during your journeys. There are the few enemies who remain routed or tails tucked between their legs. So, Jert, because you have to go anytime now, and we'll have to sadly watch the rest of the epilogues later. Do you want to tell us your epilogue?
Absolutely.
All right.
Jert's is pretty simple. He, once the war is over, kind of removes himself from the politics, from the reestablishment of who's in charge, where the refugees are going to go. He figures most of his job is done, and he's got another task to worry about. He will go to each of the each of the Claws of the Vale in turn, and part ways with them, promising that if they ever requested his help, whether it was for the Alhoun or anything, that they could find him at the place where they first met, or where they last met Erina, at that Fae crossing. And he'll ask Regirix if she will come with him, and he intends on stopping somewhere before returning to that Fae gate.
Yeah, she eagerly agrees to go with you. Her epilogue was if you didn't do that, she was going to kidnap you. So that works out pretty well.
Oh, great. Perfect.
Yeah.
There is one place I need to go before we settle. Will you come with me to the ruins of Drellin's Ferry?
She shrugs. Time is indifferent.
And then he's going to go to where they buried Jake.
Aww.
He spends some time there, mostly silently, and just tells him that it's done. He leaves the scabbard of his short sword on the grave, but is going to keep the short sword with him if he's ever called again. And then he, with Regirix, will go back to that Fae crossing, which, despite all of the signs and the warnings against, still has people that get lost. He's going to build a small home there, right in front of it, with the front door of the home open to native beings, and the rear entrance of the door open to the Feywild. His goals are to stop people from coming or going to either side that would do harm to others, and ultimately to try to not convert, but at least teach Regirix the good parts of herself and humanity that she lost in all of those years in the Feydark. Hanging on his wall, he has the heirloom axe crossed over Jake's short sword, never to be reused until he's called by either the Claws, and if that never happened, he would likely grow old, and Regirix would outlive him. So there would be one of two outcomes, the way I see it. Either he is successful in changing Rigirix's nature. And he doesn't have to worry about her continuing her horrid plan or being recruited by the likes of others, Asterisk. If he is unsuccessful in his old age, almost like Old Man Logan style, would redraw his weapons and would try to stop her himself and likely fail in the attempt, being how old he is at the time.
Mm.
And so either he's successful and dies peacefully, or he fails and dies trying to save people yet again, as that's kind of what he sees as his best use with what's left. But the door is always open to the Claws of the Veil and any of their allies.
Man, that's beautiful. All right.
Thank you.
I think we should
Thank
take
you
a Stephen King approach and not commit to either of those endings. Just leave it hanging.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Very nice. Whew. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right.
And I guess
yeah.
during that time, he does eventually have his showdown with Bert.
Bert.
One day, there's just a knock on the door, and there's a hippo.
All right.
You can pick
Checks
Bert for that
out.
one.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll also
That's
leave
it.
the outcome of that duel to audience interpretation as well, obviously. So, who would win, Goku or Superman? We'll never know. We'll never know. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very well done. Oh. All right.
I wanted to say thank you, Crash, and to everyone, every member of the party. This was a fantastic journey I think we all went on. And I look forward to playing with you all again soon.
Same here. Man.
Same. It's been great playing with you.
It has been.
It's been a great
Good
journey.
game. Good game.
Right. It's an absolute honor and a pleasure. Thank you. So, even though your character voice and character almost stole my wife a few times, that's fine.
Oh, that was Guy.
I feel like, yeah, obviously Guy's in that category, but yeah, this particular game was one of her favorites to listen to because she really liked all the sexy voices in this game. So maybe you can close your eyes and pretend that you were the person she's talking about. I don't know, but for sure it was Jert and Guy. All right. Thank you again so much. And do you have to go, or are you going to linger for a bit in the background?
I will go. I have to be
Okay.
leaving here in about 2 minutes. So
Okay. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Take
Thank
care,
you again,
Mr.
everyone.
Bailey.
Enjoy the rest. Thank you.
Take care, man.
Alright. So, who would like to share their epilogue next? I would allow everyone except Barnabas, who has to go last. So,
I mean, I guess Eredor can go.
all
This
right.
is pretty simple, I suppose.
Okay. All right.
Upon returning from the Claws of the Veil and reuniting with his father after such a long time, after experiencing death, well, near death at the very least, he would settle down, leave the military, just for a time, perhaps a decade or two, and explore the world.
Just a short
At-
leave of absence by dwarf standards. Yeah.
Yeah, at some point he would probably become a bard, listening to all the tales, the songs, embracing the culture and knowledge of the various races he was ignorant of across the Veil, and perhaps beyond the seas. He'll come back, see what's changed, introduce new ways for the dwarven people to reintegrate themselves with the land, embrace those around them, be a counselor and a listener for those who are in need of him. He'll continue his magical studies to the point that if you allow him, he may be able to reach a level he can cast Wish.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, what's he gonna wish for?
I guess in this case, with how long it's been, remembering those he's fought alongside against and the saddened tales, And this did technically involve Jert, but since he just left, I'll say it anyway. He would like to wish for Regiratz to regain the humanity she lost
Aww.
being a Fae. Whether or not, whatever form that takes, it's up to you, truth be told, but
Right, yeah.
he believes that maybe a more kinder, happier ending should await those who were left with nothing but suffering and tragedy in their lives. And he'll settle down, get a wife and kid eventually, pay his respects to those who have long since passed, and that'll be it, as he writes the closing chapters of The Claws of the Veil when he's done writing his book.
Okay.
And yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Would anybody like to go next?
Guy can if you want.
All right, Guy.
Guys would be rather strange. Maybe a brief amount of time staying in Brindle. Maybe a quick trip to Denevar at best with Barnabas. But it seems as though he is always busy, or at the very least looking ahead, or as though things aren't over. After donating what he can and saying, telling the story only once in a certain tavern, he would then take his leave. Perhaps not even necessarily saying goodbye. I apologize, I choked on something.
It's okay.
Perhaps not even saying goodbye to everyone in the Red Hand. I apologize, the Claws of the Veil. He would then, as he has no name, go back to where he was after he was called upon death, as he was only having a brief stint in the material, to what he likely now believes is the real. Performing for eternity, as long as it lasts in another realm. But because there is an act to play and a story to tell, and everything that he ever wanted, he got, he might often come back to this realm through a certain house and a certain Fae gate, and bring a performance to a tavern that I believe somebody else was thinking about opening. He would have no name, and likely never show his face in the Veil again, save if someone truly had to seek him out. But that would be all.
Okay. Layla?
Yeah, I'll go. Layla thinks of returning to Brindle for a little bit, but ultimately she heads west to the ruins of where Drellin's Ferry was. She spends the next 3 to 7 years, slowly but surely, gathering people and rebuilding the village as close as possible to what it once was, with a few alterations. She invites the kobolds to stay, as well as any dwarves that would take it, or even elves. Tries to make it a little more accepting, and maybe a couple of splash seeds of druidism to just temper the town. She also, next to the guard's house, commissions and builds a monument to Thanlin. After the events of Drellin's Ferry are built up, the town seems to be underway in supporting itself. She heads further west, vanishing into the Thorn Waste, and maybe even west beyond that. She spends decades, maybe with Asha at her side, or maybe she stays in Drellin's Ferry. But I imagine she comes, as Layla searches for a way to remove her unique influence from the mother from herself, and return to being a simple mortal. if she is successful in finding a ritual like this, even if it means she will die of old age, she would take it and spend the rest of her days wandering to foreign lands, sort of a traveling healer.
All right. In your journey to free yourself of her influence, which is a whole series of events, likely of high-level proportions, you do come to know that the Great Mother, the patron of the Ghost Lord, and by association of Wargulna, who gave you the blessings you needed to survive and proliferate her spores, was Stugmoy. And thus you find yourself facing a tall order, but one that you pursue doggedly till its conclusion.
It is a harrowing few decades. That is
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Ryan?
Yeah. Sorry, getting a little choked up there. So, with the war concluded, Orion would go back to Hillwatch and far down his community of mousefolk to check on his family, see if they were able to make it through against the threat that plagued them. Help out with those if they were willing, because he was technically an outcast, but I'm assuming with dire straits they could use whatever help they were able to.
Well, I mean, after facing off against goblin werewolves and shit, a white lion who went on to become a legendary hero of the Vale, maybe he's not worth being afraid of. So. They've had a little bit of a perspective adjustment since you were banished, for sure.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So then, as payment for her assistance and counsel during his time in Brindle, Orion would offer his assistance to High Priestess Tradora Goldenbrow in hunting down and eliminating the Mind Speaker. See if there's any way that they are able to find him and eliminate him before he can bring any harm or further resurgence of a threat to the Vale. If he is successful in that, then, with all immediate threats to his friends and family defeated for now, Orion would ask Lady Goldenbrow to finally rid him of the twin bow of hatred.
But not until you had tracked down
Yep.
the Alhun?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That will be his final hunt. And to give the bow to her to keep it safe and to watch over it so that no other individual can be consumed by its hatred. Then from there, he would offer his assistance to both Dira Sparrowheart and Queen Celeria Starsinger for their assistance in the war and the connection that he made with them when he was dealing with the threats in their lands. And then hopefully with the realm in some sort of order, he would ask Rafina if they could restart their friendship, seeing that there was a couple of cracks that were made during their travels, and just go across the Vale, hunting and patrolling the wilds.
And what of Claude?
Well, Claude would ever be the companion for Orion as they kind of travel around. I think when Death finally claims Orion. He has the power of Delirian. I guess if there's like a grove that is set up, he would become a protector of that grove, similar to how Gomek was a protector for the Fens. And there's a tale of a lightning-covered beast that protects a grove of nature. And occasionally you can hear roars of thunder that crack over the sky.
Okay.
Barnabas.
And I am just so glad to hear how all of these other ones went, because I get to read the best timeline version.
Okay.
Because there was a few, and this is the one that is nice. Okay. When the battle is over, and dust is settled, Barnabas will have many great works calling for his attention, unless his patron directs him to do otherwise, because she has first dibs. He would encourage anyone willing to join him on a journey to bring aid to the remaining imperiled settlements. In theory, there's a number of powerful Fae still wreaking havoc around the southeastern Vale. He would seek out Jarrett and arrange to work with her in her enterprise of building adventuring parties, and to extend the reach of our goals beyond what we can as one group accomplish. In this way, he would begin to transition from adventurer to quest giver. Once all the settlements are no longer in danger, he would return to Denevar with anyone who would join him, and they would proclaim victory and wipe out any remaining cells of Red Hand warsingers in the region. The refugees would be encouraged to seek what is left of their homes. After taking charge of his father's business empire and gaining the satisfaction of proving all of his contemporaries wrong, he would enter a phase of seemingly philanthropic works. Pulling on his connections with King Osric, he would post a notice across the land, advertising to all those who wish to put down the sword and pick up tools to meet in Brindle for the great rebuilding. With his assistants at his side and the aid of the dwarves, they train a new generation of craftspeople in the effort of resurrecting the once great capital. Once the city is brought to a new height of glory, teams of craftspeople will be paired with adventuring groups, given the resources to build battle wagons, and sent to settlements throughout the region to rebuild. Being the grand mastermind of this organization, he would profit pretty substantially, making exclusivity deals, skimming things off the top here and there. It's going to be a good opportunity for him. And at every settlement they go to, these teams dramatically improve the infrastructure of the region. Aqueducts are established, improved sanitation practices, indoor lighting, running water, things of these nature, as the entire Vale enters this age of steampunkery. They bring, everywhere they go, they build a small fortified keep with fortified stone walls. And these keeps grow into academies to shape young minds in the way of magic and build knights who meet the heightened standards set by this conflict. Occasionally, students are of exceptional potential are groomed and diverted to special teams and brought under the service of Barnabas and Mela. In some of these places, orphanages are established to accommodate the many displaced children of war. As once orphan, Barnabas finds this to be a very dear thing to him. The conditions of these places are greater than most of what the Vale previously offered its disenfranchised youths. However, they are encouraged to participate in extracurricular activities and where they learn trades. For most part, what this means is becoming proficient in some kind of tool that helps them produce Claws of the Vale merchandise. I'm not saying that they don't perspire excessively, but I would attribute that to more of a fantasy Florida climate than this being a fantasy sweatshop. Anyways, so such products would be the Orion and Claude plushie, the Heroes of the Vale body pillows, Jert and Thanlin action figures, Sweet Boy Orion brand sweet roll in a can, the Dr. Layla ND book of medicine and BDSM, and then a series of other things like Guy brand instruments. All of this money would be funneled back into his friends and to help support their retirement and whichever endeavors they wish to pursue. And then, so in the majority of these places, he would fill that he goes to. He would establish businesses to fill vacuums, and basically over time build himself a business empire that's also a criminal empire, run by the people in his life like Gina, who would oversee all the standard goods, but also obviously firearms, which is something that like he and Gina would bring to the Vale and help use their influence to eliminate the laws that prevented the sale of firearms throughout the Vale. Moving into the next phase. I apologize, it's a little long, but we're almost there. With everything in the land under control and his business empire established, he would once again return to his true purpose, capital T, capital P. If Mela has not already been freed at this point, he pours himself into this work, her happiness and freedom being his primary drive in life. And whatever means that he must reach for, he will do it. He will undo any good work that he has done in this pursuit. And then
during this pursuit, it feels impossible. It feels like nothing is working. Nothing is making any progress. The bindings that you could once find seem to elude you. Your hyperfixation, your hyperfocus on this leaves you blind to the truth for many, many years, until you step away from the problem long enough to look back at the last decade or so and piece together that down in the earth, as the Sanguine King died, the power that was released was so great that Mela was able to free herself, and has been free every day since.
What?
But for 10 long years, he kept up the facade of being bound to you and bound to this world, so that she could spend just one more day with you.
Okay, I'm going to compose myself and continue. Okay.
So when you realize that, what do you do?
Yes, of course. All right. With her free, he would seek the most sensible path to immortality. To Barnabas, obviously a lot of things have been floated around. Vampirism is like the easy choice, but the thing that he would seek, that if it was possible, he would seek to become a being of fire like his patron, for that is what he associates as. For the skin of a halfling never quite fit right. And then basically, he with immortality secured, he would enter into her service for eternity, transcending his station as a warlock and becoming something more of a paladin in his devotion to her. In this time he remains in the Elsir Vale, he would rebuild Wrathkeep and redub it as Everforge. The time that he spends with the dwarves, he would build his own soul forge, known as the Everforge, and station it there. It would become a great academy for people of crafts, eventually becoming a trade hub, eventually becoming a town of itself. And this would serve as his home base on the prime material. Slowly, over the period of time, building underneath it in the small vaults that we found our initial windfall of treasure. A large complex, we could say. It's a dungeon. He made his own dungeon and tomb, so to speak. And then basically from there, it bides his time, builds his resources. Together they accumulate over the thousands of years. They bring people into the service of Mela, bind their souls to pact weapons, and eventually launch a campaign into the elemental plane of fire to restore her position.
All right. Oof. So, the 6 of you, 7 with Claude, enter into the history of the Vale and the surrounding lands. Your impact on the future and its people is felt in every corner. in small ways and in big ways. There are those who would oppose you and those who would help you, but those are stories for another time. Perhaps for other heroes and anti-heroes and villains, as you become a force in their world that must be obeyed, opposed, served, or destroyed. So, there were a lot of moving parts in the campaign. Are there any particular peeps that you wanted to check in on for NPC epilogues, or are you content to kind of imagine things turned out okay?
I kind of want to know what Serrano is doing.
Okay, all right. Let's see. Let me go to the Drellin's Ferry section.
I'd probably
She
say
comes
it
back
would
to
be-
Drellin Ferry. That's what she does.
Captain Serrana Anita. She laughs less and spends most of her time in solitude. But this brave warrior, knighted by Lord Jarmath, returns home to protect those who would rebuild Drellin's Ferry.
I would probably say all of our B team members at least.
All your BT members? Okay, all right, I got you. Let's see. Well, we know what happened to Thanlin Vanderbilt's body, so we don't need to worry about that. All right. Let's see. Sasha intends to stay with Layla for better or for worse. In her presence, in her company, she feels purposeful and useful and cared for, and she would not want to give up that feeling if she had the choice to keep it. Rayfina, Duskfate, and Baby Toadstool continue to travel, no longer content to stay hidden from the world. As Baby Toadstool grows, he becomes her stalwart guardian, protecting her as she endeavors to protect those in need, which makes her a very easy recruit for Orion's hunt of the Alhoon. Werg and Dobby become local legends, monster hunters for hire, that operate up and down the old road. It's basically like Geralt and Roach, but, you know, an ogre and a owlbear. It's basically the same thing. Lots of sexual sorcerers, there's genie. Oh, it's crazy. Anyways.
Toss a coin to your ogre.
Yeah, 3 years afterwards, they recast him with that one Helmsworth kid. It's a mess. All right. Jocelyn Colehewer is devastated by news of her father's death. Morland Colehewer was taken prisoner during the attack on Drellin's Ferry. He led a slave rebellion against the Red Hand of Doom from within at their military camp north of the bridge, so the old road inn that they were using as their main military outpost. And the rebellion was quashed, and he was painfully and publicly executed to send a message to the others. The message was never received, because the honor and courage he showed inspired more rebellions for the people imprisoned, and they realized that they would sooner die free in defiance than live as enslaved tools of their enemies. So hearing of this, he rebuilt his smithy and just tried to do right by his memory, using the tremendous skills that she had gained studying under Barnabas.
And Barnabas would have supported her much in that endeavor and continue to do so throughout her life.
Fair enough. Gerard and Minette would realize their dreams, go on to build and maintain an awesome Monster Hunter-style tavern inn, and actual hunting lodge on the fringes of the wild northern frontier near Red Rock. They would invite any of the Claws and the Claws B team members to join them at any time as they wish, eating and staying on the house. And they would also have signed portrait headshots of all of the Claws of the Vale hanging up on the walls, like when famous people, or visit a restaurant or whatever. So that is so maybe a mysterious bard or performer occasionally graces this tavern.
And a troop.
And a troop.
It's his favorite time in the multiverse. The Elsir Vale, this random little spot.
Yeah. Raijin uses his new form to elevate his diplomatic efforts and skills to unforeseen heights. Where's that cutie at? Oh, there it is. He never forgets where he came from, and he frequently lobbies and petitions in favor of lizard folk tribes throughout the known lands. The ultimate lizard folk conservationist. So, Gina Slicktrigger returns to Denevar laden with ideas and promise. Goes on to, at least try to start her own firearms and explosive business. And seeks to become strong business partners with Barnabas Benoit. So that sounds like it was kind of covered there. Bron Bronson is a celebrated hero of Brindle. He becomes second in command of the Lion Knights of Brindle, and using his experience with the Claws, starts a group of highly skilled Special Operation Knights, known as SOC. SOK, to handle some of the more dangerous and unusual threats that arise. Knock knock, open up, it's SOC, basically. Umeg Stormsteel confronts his past, admits to Aragorn that he is his father. Okay, in case that didn't come across. And now, with his name restored, offers to formalize their bloodline and adopt Aragorn legally, so that Aragorn doesn't have to be a high-performing bastard anymore. And he returns home at the invite of the new king to serve on his council. Esha Snowgift is assigned, along with her partner, the duty of traveling the Vale to be the new king's eyes and ears above ground and in the world abroad. And Tendel Firmhorn is just happy to be there. Tries his best to keep her from rolling on the carousel table too much. Little Tony starts a church to Xenu in the city of Brindle, and it is wildly successful. I mean, I got more. If you want to hear more, I got more.
Oh,
but...
yeah, I do.
okay, all right.
I imagine Jurt was his first disciple.
Jor the Ranger and his doggos live happily ever after. The end. Mina from the inn finally stops pining for Guy, finds love, settles down, and starts their own inn in the rebuilt town of Naman Gap.
Garrett?
We'll get there. Okay, Nora Whiston is re-elected leader of Drellin's Ferry and oversees its reconstruction. A second painting is made of the great leader, but for some reason there is still a woman breastfeeding in the background. So, those bloodline curses, they're a bitch. Eormel, despite his assistance to the cause, his earlier acts of treason and treachery still stand and are not forgiven. He spends many years in prison, though when released, he begins to build his merchant empire once again. Jarrett Nerth, wanted for many crimes and murders. Jarrett and Winterwind would quietly try to leave the Vale. I guess if contacted by Barnabas, she would serve as more of a silent partner and advisor
Yeah.
to a adventurers guild, but yeah, like her crimes came to light, and
I figure
like,
I'd be the public face, and she might funnel people to the
yeah,
Vale
yeah,
from wherever she is.
yeah, she definitely moved up north. She's up in the Northlands. She does, doesn't want to get arrested and publicly executed. Gosler, Gosler, who you helped at the brewery, hailed and celebrated for his sacrifice. Yeah, hailed and celebrated for his sacrifices and heroism during the evacuation and the war. Gosler receives a hefty anonymous donation to rebuild and reopen his famous brewery. Brother Durney, he's really fucking old, but until he dies, he oversees the reconstruction of Palor's Chapel in Drellin's Ferry. The day the work is finished, he dies in his sleep, a half-eaten sweet roll in his hands. Oh, Durney, buddy. Oh, man. Let's see. Morlin, you heard about. Avarthel. Avarthel is offered a job by the elves of the Witchwood to serve as a go-between and diplomats of all of the settlements along the Old Road and the Witchwood, which she accepts. Sir Tyrion the Wise feels some of the regret and the remorse of his youth lift because of his assistance in the battle that took place. He also assists in the reconstruction of Drellin's Ferry, and once that is complete, he spends the rest of his natural life training up any who would seek to learn the arcane arts, understanding that while it is a great risk to have wizards, they can come in handy, and maybe if they have the right teacher, they will use their power for good and not for evil. Kellen Shadowbanks and his daughter, they had a lot of money squirreled away. Kellen Shadowbanks was the Thieves Guild operator of Drellin's Ferry and had big connections with some of the shadier organizations throughout the campaign, and they helped him and his daughter get back on their feet. So yeah, that's what happens there. In Brindle, Tredora Goldenbrow, she oversees the repairs of the city of Brindle and basically just offers her powers and guidance to whoever needs it when she's approached by Orion. Yeah, she's DTF. She's down to find that Alhoon, you know what I'm saying? Captain Lars Ulverth was already kind of old. He trains up his second in command to take over for him. Lord Jarmath remains the leader of Brindle until his death, and his son, who was born of Tredora Goldenbrow but does not have any ASMR powers, because guys, it's 1 in a million. They're actually supposed to be super rare. Will eventually take over and rule. Lady Verasa Call made so much fucking money off of this campaign that she gives Barnabas Benoit a run for his money, and is likely the biggest competition that you have for taking advantage of the war-torn region and
Beneficiary?
Benefically, rebuilding, but
Benevolently?
also, benevolently rebuilding, but trying to, insert as much power structure as possible. So she's definitely your number one rival in that.
But I
in that
respect her
regard.
for it. I really like her.
Well, honestly, rivals make you better, right? Gary and Ash, you know what I'm saying? Red and blue.
Right.
Let's see. Emerstall the Red. He just keeps being himself. There wasn't a lot of personal growth for him in this campaign. Alandri the Cryosphinx. She's just having a good time. In the Witchwood and the Black Fens, the New Jack Lizard Folk. They gather for the passing of those who died and those who sought betrayal. And they try to sort out their place in the world and where they are to go next. The efforts of Raijin sort of stay the hand of many who scream for their blood, remembering the betrayal and the disorder that they brought to the battlefield during that conflict at Brindle. Warklenaw, he and his peeps, they kind of move into a nomadic lifestyle of traveling the Vale, but they put down their hatred of the dwarves and the humans and their anger at the elves, and try to build a future where they have a seat at the table and they have a say in the events that transpire. They are, along with Queen Celeria Starsinger, suspicious of and cautious of and eventually directly opposed to the Benoit expansionism of the Vale, which creates a whole nother campaign situation where they start getting radicalized and doubling down on nature because progress is moving too fast and it's making them very uncomfortable. And you got like Fae versus like steampunk, and it's a whole fucking thing that's happening. Pumpkin Spice, continues to be an incredible Fae temptress and patron. Chandra the Swamp Witch just tries to live a life where she can mind her own fucking business and be left alone. King Azarr Hammerfast manages to get his alcoholism in check. You're never really done being an alcoholic, but he gets it in check. And with good counsel and good friends and better allies, he is able to build a strong foundation to rule the Hammerfest holds and to open the gates of their kingdom back to the surface world and try to build a bridge that fell both literally and figuratively to pieces long ago, and to sort of not repair the old one but build a new one of trust and stewardship, I guess, of their shorter-lived neighbors. Drellin Full Crag, her crag is full, and with the trade routes open and the Hammerfest holds allowing visitors for the first time in centuries, being like the only inn that service to people, she's well ahead of the game and makes a shitload of money. And then Bloodlord Sarvith, he reaches the Northlands. He finds a dope winter wolf. He re-ups his beast heart with it, and they go on incredible anti-hero adventures together. Dero Sparrowheart, there's not a lot of character growth there. Her takeaway at the end is that Goliaths fucking rule. No one would have been able to do this without them. Fuck yeah. Ethios the Unyielding, which is the Topaz Dracolich that you guys fought, dies in the collapse of the mountain, reunited with its champion, and together the two are granted something that they've waited a very long time for: death. The surviving Bandits, Julia and Joel, they go to visit Jert, and they help with the rebuilding of towns and the reopening of trade routes for hunting down those Red Hand remnants who would still plague the Vale. And Kalori Rals, the Ghost Lord, honors their deal. But with Regirex dead, the question is, does Celeria Starsinger forgive and forget? Does the Vale leave him in peace? That hornet's nest built on the porch that you're not sure if you should get rid of or just give it a wide berth. Unless anyone tries to stop him, he remains eternal, with his books and his memories and his patroness wasting away for eternity.
How do you think he'd feel about correspondence if someone sent him an animatronic bird?
Oh my
I'm not-
goodness. I mean, if they were decent company, sure. Like,
if he
maybe.
if he didn't have, he doesn't
Small
have much going on.
quantities, yeah.
Barnabas gets on a first name basis, calls him K-Rolls, and asks him for advice periodically.
Oh Jesus.
And
Christ.
Aragorn just wished Barnabas got trapped in the genie's lamp.
I don't imagine that my personal journey really brings him in as an adversary, because it's mostly curing myself, not destroying his matron. So
Yeah.
Just like
you might even swing by and ask for some tips. You know, like I'll do the harm. Yeah.
I am
every now and then he gets a letter.
I am very curious if Orion would be willing to travel into the Thorn Waste and meet with him.
Oh, having not met him before.
Having not met him before, using Rafina as a mediator between the two. I guess there was a mention that he had a lion too.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay,
boy.
I can see that. Lion playdate, like supernatural lion playdate. Now that he's kind of a badass lightning kaiju, maybe he's got a better chance of survival, and you got that diplomacy going. Okay.
Yeah.
Delirian the Emptiness leaves for the seven heavens of Mount Celestia, where he joins the holy armies, reclaims his title of the Cutting Gale, and is no longer empty. And Maria, she pines for the lost love of Jurt Bandon, but knows that he is happy in a monogamous relationship, and so she just works hard to reintroduce flumps into the dwarf culture, and maybe they could set up like a flump district in the Hammerfest Holds or something. Donnie Salami, the leader of the Flumps, supports these efforts. He's sort of a figurehead leader. Maria is really pulling all the spaghetti. Not Tony seeks out Aragorn. And when they meet up, there's a you son of a bitch handshake involving a lot of spaghetti and farts. And he asks to journey with Aragorn on his 10-year sojourn around the world.
Of course.
All right, and that was all the NPCs I had on the list.
I just have a couple questions.
Okay.
Mezek of the Black Fens.
Uh-huh.
I imagine the group or someone makes the journey out there to revive him from his statued state.
Oh, actually, I do have Mezek on here. They put him in the middle of their biggest community, and they pray to his statue for courage and guidance. Okay. If someone were to turn him back to flesh, it would be like tantamount to like I don't know, like it would be blasphemy essentially. Like
You can always replace him with a stone-shaped copy and just call it a day. Hey, you have a dwarf right here. It's perfectly okay.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine.
He can go live his life somewhere else. Deal them a deception.
Yeah.
Is Ozrandian still alive?
Is Ozrandian still alive? Ozrandian would have eventually respawned in the Feydark and would probably just have kind of fucked off, like, I ain't gonna mess around with this anymore. Kind of moved on to greener pastures, I'm thinking,
Maybe
like...
guy in a very spiteful mirror maiden might...
So I mean that I guess happened, yeah. So fucking off on his own, just hanging out in a big field of flowers, getting drunk on nectar, feeling sorry for himself. I guess he gets taken out by a guy that's like, hey, you ripped my fucking head and spine off, and I'm not okay with that.
He invites him to join the party, and then he has to do little dancey dances for.
Oh my god!
It's Brandon, you killed me once before. Prepare to die.
Prepare to dance. Oh man.
But Crash, what about Bonethology?
I was about to actually get
Oh,
to an
okay.
after dark
Yeah.
version of like what
Okay.
what might happen with Guy. But...
So I deliberately skipped Bonetholomew. But Bonetholomew, he returned to the Shadow Fae. And I mean, if you want to track him down, like
there is no goddamn shot that there isn't some kind of special that the in the troop or something where there is a dancing skeleton.
Okay.
Party.
All right.
No shot. Absolutely not.
Beautiful.
That man is getting to join us, and he will explore
Your
all
your patron praises you for your talent scouting skills, and the Winter Fae could not imagine a more heartwarming performance than a bunch of dead skeletal babies dancing.
Why the
They-
fuck is everybody on that team so evil?
Sipping their dandelion tea, laced with arsenic. The onlookers watch the baby skeletons dance, and they say, "It is truly a celebration of the shortness of mortal life." And they go off on how fucking highbrow and incredible it is as these babies are fucking twerking up on the stage and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and you are
that edgy goodness.
yeah.
Yeah. I think I would say that as somebody who gave away his name and then eventually gave away his face to perform as others, performing as the various claws eventually, likely each and every single one of them.
Okay.
I think eventually he would, whether how long it takes, eventually fall into the trappings of his wish to become anybody else means that he cannot be himself. Eventually, he spends so much time in front of a mirror, putting on masks, makeup, that eventually he may become, I guess the best thing I can describe it as a doppelganger.
Yeah.
Or a fae under the Mirror Maiden himself.
Yeah. And in the end, as long as you know yourself, like it doesn't matter if anyone else does,
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right.
So, here we are, at the end.